Alright, boys, we're live. So we're back, back here in the Labyrinth of Amala, back at the start of the Dante section. So I'm gonna level with you guys. I'm gonna do this part on easy mode, cause yeah, I don't got I just don't want my game to get soft locked again, and like. This part is not really the sort of challenge that I'm interested in. I'm not even sure easy mode really makes it any easier. It maybe, from what I was reading, it makes it less likely for Dante to, like, one-shot you. Pussy. But we already agreed these, any deaths in here don't count anyways. Hi, Lami. As if someone is watching you.
Don't disappoint me.
It's committed to that direction.
The game's no fun if you don't know the rules. So, here's the deal.
I turned it to easy mode for this part. Because it's not even, like, combat. It's like you're avoiding Dante.
To get past here, you need to turn off all the switches first. Alright, I'm gonna count to 3. That's how long you've got to come up with a plan. 1, 2, 3.
Just summon Virgil, easy victory. Oh. Oops. Probably go in the door. Not in the door. If I go in here, get to this before him, yes. Might get kicked out now, though. Might be too close to him to get away. Oh, no, I think it's fine. Oh, we gotta do this. Didn't start running through. What you want to do here is you gotta like get him to chase you. Are you finishing the game today? There's no way we're finishing the game today. Did you finish P2? No, P2 is for days where I'm just like not playing Nocturne. Probably broke his AI. Nope, didn't break his AI. Fuck you, Dante! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I feel like you're not liking P2 particularly. I'm just waiting for like the plot to get going in P2. It feels like the start of the game is a lot of filler. Joke on you, it has no plot, just rumors. I don't think I'm gonna get even close to finishing the game today. Here. So okay, so this is not a loop here. Okay, so this is our loop. Okay. Get it. I just want this section of the game to be fucking over. I gotta memorize this before Dante comes in here. I wonder if he can see you through the thing. Okay, this looks like the loop. Yeah, this is a loop. And the exit is not on the right. The exit is near the middle. Okay. Hug the north wall to get out, or technically that's the south wall. Not important. You hug that wall to get out. So just run over here, hide, wait for Dante to commit to a direction, and then Depot run the fuck this way. Okay. I definitely didn't look at a guide for this. 100% not. I would never do something like that. I need to get to the last switch down this way. Same thing as before. This is like a mirror of that first room. Our loop. Also, I was like kind of extra critical of P2 Vlad because I've heard that P2 is the best game in the series. Like many people say that, so I'm going to be extra fucking critical of that game. There is the Dante. I hit the switch, right? I'm not retarded. El Dante? I did hit the switch, didn't I? Yes, I did. Oh, he's probably standing by the door now. He's probably camping now. Okay, so the exit can't be right there, right? Fuck you! You might catch me because I paused. Nope. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. This way. Got him. Okay, I'm switching back to hard mode now. I don't think that, like, switching to easy even does anything there, other than if you get caught, it makes you less likely to die. But I don't think that, like, P2 is the worst game in the series. I mean, maybe if we count Persona so far. I mean, it's not like a high bar to beat P1. So far it's not beating P1. Best SMT I've played is Nocturne. And Nocturne's the only SMT you've played. But so far the worst game in the series, if we count like all of Mega 10, is definitely If. SMT If was not very good. And then aside from that, probably SMT1. We're Gucci, right? I think I may have played an SMT game ages ago, but I don't know which. Was it on PlayStation? Like PlayStation 2? What platform do you believe you played it on? No, fuck you guys. Would you like to rest for a while? No. Piss off. Imagine resting there and having to frickin' do that again. Pretty sure it was PS1. If it was PS1... But if you rest, he'll kick you out. It was Game Boy Advance. I think there was technically a Mega 10 game on Game Boy Advance. Like, wasn't Jack Bros for Game Boy Advance? Or wait, no, it would have been, if it was Game Boy Advance, it would have been, I think, Devil Children. Localized in the West as Demi-Kids. Which I don't even consider that to be part of, like, the main series. Like, it's not even on my list of stuff to play. Hey, you're not going on ahead, are you? If you are, you better be ready. I saw a guy with guns and a huge sword walk in not long ago. Okay, so that's the game telling me, yeah, fight ahead.
Thought you got away? You're dead wrong.
Dude, he looks kind of scared. He's just like, the fuck?
Checkmate.
Okay.
There's no place to hide. So what you gonna do, kid?
I'm gonna buff and debuff and then beat your ass. He's confused and he's gonna throw away 40,000 Maka! A prayer. Rakukaja. Do pass. Warcry. Okay. Okay, the Kunda effects, that's fine. Please don't panic me again, that'd be annoying. Okay, good. Didn't panic anybody. Ben just doing work.
Looks like you've improved. I'm glad. Otherwise, it'd be a boring-ass job.
Okay, -2 defense. And let's bonk him. Negate that provoke. Thanks to the +2 Tarukaja, Dante. That healed me. What element was that? That would have had to be, like... Oh, it was probably electric. Right, I have Drain Electric now, don't I? Oh, look at that 30 FPS cutscene. Glorious.
Not bad at all. I like your style.
Is it still easy mode? No, of course not.
You know what? If we continue fighting and I end up killing you, then I'll be giving the old geezer exactly what he wants. And that just won't do. So get going. I won't try and stop you this time. I thought if I kept collecting those crappy-ass candles, I'd eventually hit the jackpot.
Hey, Mail.
But I guess plans change. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did trying to get to the bottom of all this. It'd be a shame for you to die now, so I'll give you a little help. You'll need this to move on. It's just a worthless piece of junk as far as I'm concerned. At this point, all I care about is what that geezer has up his sleeve. Here, take it.
You obtain the Menorah of Knowledge.
Alright, that's that. If we both manage to stay alive, I'm sure we'll meet again.
Ante left. Feels good, man. Okay, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here now. I'm not staying in here a second longer than necessary. Hey, you know what? Yep, robbed me. Yep, feeling great. It doesn't actually lose you that much money. I think they take like 20k from you. I'm not sure, but I don't care. I just wanted back to the fucking save point. That was the only thing that mattered. Back to the goddamn save point. There, that section's done. I mean, we still gotta do the third Kalpa, but now I can, you know, explore it at my leisure instead of, you know, having an angry, an angry El Dante, fucking chasing after me. Ow. Which, by the way, I looked it up. You actually can't die in this mini game. Ow. Okay, I got 277 Maka. So much money. Okay, Soma's active. I can go explore the third Kalpa as much as I want now. Hanuman. Hold on, you plan to go through that door? Dude, forget. Only someone strong like me can go in there. A puny wimp like you won't be able to get in. There are more doors like it even inside. Even I can't get through some of them. If you want to get in, you better build some muscle. That was a one-way. Friggin' hate one-way doors. Oh, nice. Those are very good. Those let me make fiends. Ah, one way. Oh, I just got bamboozled, didn't I? In Discord. See. Video meme. I'll look at it later. Now we get our cardio in. I want to check something. How many Tetraja rocks do I have? I have 14 Tetraja rocks. I think as soon as I can craft Mother Harlot, like I said, as soon as I can fuse Mother Harlot, I think I'm going to drop Ganesha from my lineup and drop Tetraja. Because right now the biggest weakness in my party, which is a very large weakness, it's a glaring weakness, is that I don't have any way to use Dacunda. I think Mother Harlot gets Dacunda. I'll just look it up real quick. I close the fusion calculator. Nocturne, fusion calculator. Demons. By level. Harlot. Okay, yeah, she does in fact get Dacunda. Because, like, if a boss did a turn where it used, like, Dragon Eye, and then, say, hit me with 4 debilitates, there's not a whole lot I could do to counter that right now. Since there's no such thing as a Dacunda rock. You can get Dekaja and Tetraja as an item, but not Dacunda. It's kind of weird, like, the, like, bosses are way more likely to have Dacunda, meaning when you use them, buffs are more likely to stick. But there's very few demons that you can fuse that have Dacunda, and you can't get Dacunda on Demi-fiend at all. I don't even think there's a Magatama that'll teach Demi-fiend Dacunda. So it's like enemy debuffs are more likely to stick on you, and enemy buffs buffs are more likely to stick on you as well, though. Is this like a teleport, essentially? Yes. Thing. This one now. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to wait again. Full moon chest 3. But, Vlad, another issue I have with P2, which is just an issue I have with a lot of old games like that when streaming them, is, it gets very, like, mentally and physically exhausting to voice act the entire fucking game myself. Which is not, it wasn't, like, so bad in, like, SMT 1 and 2, because those games didn't have, like, that much dialogue. But Persona 2 has a fuckload of dialogue. And so that's just like, you know, that's very taxing even after just a few hours. Oh, you said it was a problem with Underrail as well. Yeah, Underrail had like a lot of text I had to read and no voice acting. You know, even something that's, like, kind of mixed, like Persona 5, I can handle. Like, Persona 5, like, maybe 40% of the dialogue in the game is voice acted. And that's, like, enough that, that, you know, it gives me a break once in a while, you know? Gives me a break once in a while from the constant talking. That's why Persona 3 Reload was such a vibe, because nearly all the dialogue in that game was voiced. It was very, very nice. Oh, it's a burial chamber. On the Black Visor? No. Real interested in refighting the bosses right now. Like one door I missed. Can't go back though. This is gonna lead me like down towards where I encountered Dante, isn't it? Yeah, just from like a different direction. Okay, there's a ladder going up there. Okay. About that. Ho! The Emperor has returned. I want his autograph, so I'm gonna go look for him. Ho! The Emperor is in Black Frost? Killed Black Frost though. Door is locked. Wait, what the fuck? That's a new type of door. That's bullshit, game. That is the bullshit. See, both of those are one ways. No? Go up here. Ah, I see. So that's a one-way as well, and it'll take me back to the start of the dungeon. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I want to explore everything. There's one door on this left side I haven't been in. Go hit that up. Want to check it out? I can consider this entire left side complete. One right down at the end of this hallway. I'm dumb, aren't I? I actually have been in there. Because this is a teleport point. 99% sure. They should mark those on the map if it's gonna teleport me. Oh, no, never mind. I just didn't go in here. This is new. Ladder going down. This is a one-way. Here's a stat door. What? Only a servant of darkness may pass. Okay. Well, that's certainly interesting. That's probably worth writing down. Okay, so let me get out my notepad here. So, Kalpa. We'll say that's southwest side. Write myself a little note explaining where the store is and what it is. Servant of Darkness door. Cool. Let's go back up then, because there's still plenty more to explore here. I think I want to explore the entire, like, upper level, and then actually go back out and save again. And then explore the end. I think that makes the most sense. This is the story of a future not far off, where death conquers death, and fire banishes the darkness. Then shall the words of creation be spoken. We all await those words. Heard that from a demon in the labyrinth. I wonder what it means. Labyrinth of Amala used to have some incredible treasure. I heard it all got stolen by a bunch of terrible demons. I don't know much details, though. That would be the fiends. The treasure they stole was the menorahs. By stole, I mean Lucifer definitely didn't, like, leave the way open and then go like, yeah, it'd be a shame if somebody stole these menorahs. See hesitation in your heart. Life or death, you must choose, even if choice defies reason. I can see it. Your inclination is taking form. Would you like to know why your soul wavers? Sure. Imagine you're in a desert, and a tortoise hobbles up to you. Without thinking, you flip the tortoise over and leave it on its back. It struggles to right itself, but is no avail. So why'd you flip the tortoise in the first place? You did so because your heart is conflicted. In reality, the helpless tortoise is you. You get confirmation that the old man is Lucifer? No, but I don't need confirmation. I know he's Lucifer. Like, I'm not retarded. I know he's Lucifer. If somebody told me he wasn't Lucifer, I wouldn't believe them. How? Because I've played SMT 1 and 2! Lie there on your back, looking at an inverted world, you may just realize truth can also be turned on its head. Why don't you lay down your troubles and move on? You know, not to mention that he's been called Lucifer like fucking multiple times just without using his name. Dante keeps calling him the man downstairs. There's a fucking goat head over the guy's mantelpiece. People have called him the fallen angel several times. Like, the fallen angel, not a fallen angel. They couldn't exactly get more obvious unless they stamped it on your forehead. They're not at all subtle about the fact that he's Lucifer. Speaking of old people, whatever happened to Steven? Steven hasn't made an appearance since SMT If. From what I understand, he's like, we get a bunch of Steven lore in SMT 4. That's where we get like all the big reveals about Steven. Also, from what I understand, in either, I'm not sure if it's 4 or 4 Apocalypse, which is the sequel to 4, Steven is a super boss in one of those. And Philemon is a super boss in Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. But yeah, both Steven and God have been strangely absent from Nocturne so far. I don't know if either of them will make an appearance by the end of the game. I suspect they won't, though. Hack mirror. Yeah, of course it was a fucking one-way. Oh my god. Bruh, actual 7-8. 7-8s. Free a fucking bot. Man. Interrupting my cardio. Five, 6, 7, 'Alm of Rising Pog. Oh, there's a second chest there. I was lucky that I got there before full moon went away. Okay, Only one way to go here, really. Door. Oh my god. Hey. There's like a hole there, I think. And to run around more, boys. This mechanic is bad and the developers should feel bad. I agree 1,000,000%. Just give me the loot. I didn't like this mechanic in SMT 1 and 2. I don't like it now. I hope it's not a thing in 4 and 5. It probably will be, though. It's a series tradition at this point. At least for the mainline games. Fucking mystic chess. Soma. And a bead chain. Worth... And yeah, like the loot that you get from treasure chests is all consumables and stuff like that. Not that those can't be amazing, but you know, it's definitely I definitely don't like that you don't like actually get gear in Nocturne. Probably one of my biggest complaints about the game. And there's just a lot of things about this game that are really rough around the edges. But still a fantastic game. You get the spyglass? Yep. There. Oh, I see. Okay. That leads out. A little insane how large the Kalpas are. Like someone at Atlas has a real dungeon crawling fetish. I think is why they made the Etrian Odyssey series. Those games are like hardcore dungeon crawlers. I think they decided to stop doing this sort of stuff eventually. I don't know when they stopped with this sort of design, but I know they do stop eventually. May not stop completely, but like at least keep it out of the mainline stuff. Oh, that's a teleport. I think it still takes me where I want to go, though. Yeah, it does. 2 doors here. I bet both of them are going to fucking... Both probably going to be one-ways. Oh, hey, look at that. I'm going to have to run through here again to explore everything. Nice, the dungeon you can access anytime during the story. Well, that's not really what I'm talking about. Like, my issue with it isn't, like, how it relates to the story. My issue with the Labyrinth of Amala is that there's just too much bullshit in it that's literally just designed to waste your time, so you get more random encounters. The issue I have with all the old Atlas games, like all their dungeons are literally just designed to waste your time as much as possible. Like, they repeatedly teleport you back to the start of the dungeon. Like, there's no mid to late game dungeon in any of the Mega 10 games before like 2005 where you don't end up running through the dungeon like 10 fucking times if you want to see every room. You fool, you fell for my trap. Pretty much. But, you know, it's not like it's a hard deal breaker for me or anything like that. It's just weird to me how it gets left out of the discourse so much in the series. He called me a dumbass, I believe. I believe that's what Mata says to you. Okay, so I've done 2 sections now, so there's an entire 3rd section up here. Like, see, this is like an excessive amount of doors. Like, it's just excessive. Like, it would be fine, except for the fact that half of these, if not all of them, are probably one-way doors. They're gonna force me to run through the whole fucking thing again. See, like, that was a one-way into a teleporter. And back to the start. Peak Atlas dungeon design right there. The exact 3DS game you played before that. What, Soul Hackers? Keep in mind, Soul Hackers was not a 3DS game. It was a Sega Saturn game. It came out in 1996. The version I played was on the 3DS, but that was a remaster. Not really representative of how Atlas designs their games these days. As for how the post-game dungeon wasn't, yeah, it was usual Atlas bullshit. Means I turned on a stoma and, you know, blitzed through it. Turned on a stoma, called up a map on GameFAQs and ran through. And I think the reason they have these mystic chests here is for the same, like, the purpose they serve of, like, the, you know, if you want the real contents of them, you gotta open them on the full moon. The reason it's like that is because, once again, it's incentivizing you to run more random encounters. Or rather, it's supposed to be like a risk versus reward sort of thing of like, do I sit here in front of the chest and run around, and risk a bunch of random encounters and risk dying because the random encounters are supposed to be rippy? You know, or do I just loot the chest and leave? It's supposed to be a risk versus reward style of gameplay, where they, you know, essentially, use the random encounters as the risk portion of it. So it's not like it's incoherent in terms of the design. It's not like it's there for no reason. I just don't think it's a good enough reason. It's not nonsensical design, it's just kind of bad design. Is the reward random on full Kagutsuchi? No, the way the chests work is they have a fixed reward, and your odds of getting that reward are based on the Kagutsuchi cycle, and it's 100% chance of getting the actual reward from the chest on full Kagutsuchi. You can technically get the real reward without it being full Kagutsuchi, but it's just a percent chance. And the percent is higher the closer it is to full Kagutsuchi. Believe me, there's been a few times when I've been at 7/8 and I've just been tempted to just loot the chests and hope I get lucky. I don't know what the actual odds are. For all I know, 7/8 is still not that likely. Somehow best here. No, there's a fixed reward from the chest, Lami. Okay? I understand there's a fixed reward, and you either get that fixed reward or you don't. If you don't get the fixed reward, then you get a random garbage item. And your odds of getting the fixed reward are dependent on the Kagutsuchi cycle. The odds are 100% if it's full. I say there's no way to lock the game on a full moon. No. Unless you count using emulator in SMT2 and actually like breaking the game so that the moon cycle never advances. I definitely didn't almost brick my entire SMT2 playthrough like that. I got so fucking lucky that it locked on a moon cycle that didn't prevent me from fighting any of the mandatory bosses. If that happened, it would have been ripperonis. It would have been rip playthrough. I wonder if there's a cheat engine table that could do it. There probably is, but I also don't want to mess with that because I did that with SMT2, and like I said, it broke the game. And I only very narrowly avoided losing the entire playthrough to a soft lock. Because, like, restarting the emulator, loading my save, none of that helped. And, yeah. Right now I'm over here playing Tales of Symphonia. Oh, nice. Fucking one-ways! Whee! Yeah, even if there was a cheat engine table for that, I wouldn't trust it to not break my game. I'm gun-shy after SMT2. So, there's two more things I want to investigate real quick. First, let's go this way. Oh, I see. So then that... Right, I've already been down here, haven't I? So the last place to investigate is... Oh, this is actually where I wanted to go. Cool. Oh, that means I do need to go investigate that other ladder, though, up top. What'd that say? Only one loyal to neither light nor darkness may pass. These are like alignment-based doors, it looks like. I think it's based on the Magatamas that I've mastered. I think I'm law aligned right now, technically. Or neutral. One last run through here. Oh, I actually hadn't gone through there yet. Deathstone. Worth. This is a burial room. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. It's fine, Copium. Kalpa 3 is almost done, I think. The top level of Kalpa 3 is almost done. I'm assuming it ends shortly after the place where he fought Dante, so should be fine. How come you already went there but didn't open the chest? I didn't already go here. This is not a place that was revealed on my map. This is the first time I've been in this room. Let's go down here now. Oh, I see. Cool. Guess it got revealed by being close. No, it wasn't. It wasn't revealed. the map just wasn't revealed, Lamy. You're on drugs, sir. Smoking the good shit. Oh, actually, I should just take the, let's just go back down near where I, yeah, this will be faster, I think. Just taking the shortcut back so I can save. I could just press on through, but you never know what kind of bullshit they're gonna throw at you. So I'd rather not have to repeat this entire fucking place again. Imagine if the game bugged out and Dante started chasing me through here again. He fucked up. There's enemies in this area now. There wasn't before. Yeah, this is probably like pretty close to equidistant. I have to run through these 2 extra floors to get to the warp back. Yeah, this floor is pretty short. You know what caused the soft lock? Nope. I mean, obviously it was Dante shooting me before that caused the soft lock, but why that caused the soft lock, I have no idea. Leave. So now we save. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Wait, back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Anyway, with the Kalpa song's really relaxing. It's not my favorite, personally. I don't dislike it, but it's not my favorite song. I think my favorite song in the game is probably the Fiend theme. At least of the ones I've heard so far. I think I've explored everywhere in this top section. Top section was friggin' massive. Somehow I don't think Kalpas 4 and 5 are gonna be any smaller. But, oh well. Yeah, this maybe the 5th Kalpa will be short. Opium. Trying to remember the path I took before. It was this one. No, let's do this one because there's a little unexplored area I think here. The last unexplored section on this like in this entire like set of areas. Little tiny section to the south. Probably just a little divot I didn't go in. Oh, nope, it's a door. Glory be to the Demon of Light. Ooh. Thing? You're pretty strong. I'll tell you something special. Interested? Here's what I'm telling. Demon with a body of steel. It will be useful in battle. Nothing can harm this demon. It can't even be scratched. Asking 70,000 Maka. I know it's kind of high, but it's well worth the price. So you want it? Yeah, sure. What demon did I get? It's our Habaki. Stain, Drainatant, Tetrakarma, Karakarn, Tetraja, Rakukaja, Sukukaja, Dikaja, Dekunda. And a Nifty. The Death Stone. I wonder if it's possible to get through the other, like, alignment doors as well. And yeah, I know what our Habaki does. I'm well aware of what our Habaki is. Believe me. Gonna look at something. What was it? Oh yeah, so what Magatamas have I not mastered yet? I'm called Spirit right now. I haven't mastered Gundari or Gaia. Nifty. Wonder what's in the other alignment doors. I don't want to look that up because I feel like this is missable content. Turn Alpha 3. Third Kalpa has 3 alignment doors that have 80 brokers and maybe one chest behind each of them. Behind the light door, you can buy an Arhabaki. And the dark door, a Prada. And the neutral door, you can buy Death Stones for 100,000 Maka apiece. What the fuck? Your alignment is determined by the number and type of Magatamas you've learned all skills on. If you master more dark blue color Magatamas than the other, you have a dark title and alignment. If you master more light color, light Magatamas than the other, you have a light title and alignment. Neutral, and if light and dark are tied, you also get a neutral title. So it's dark blue, white, and green. Yeah, so the like 3 that I haven't mastered are all dark. Makes sense. Doesn't seem like anything behind them is super critical though. Okay, so let's go down here now and finish Kalpa 3. Down this way. Oh, lore time, boys! I love these. There's a peephole inside. Time for some lore! Hey, party. Now we're looking inside the hole. We gotta go talk with Daddy Lucifer.
So, you've survived the challenge of the pistol-wielding swordsman. I'm amazed at how far you've come along. The demon inside you will continue to be your source of strength during your quest. Power. It is what all humans seek. It is built into them. Whether it is the power of light or the power of darkness, people rely on it and pray. They do so wishing for greater power. In fact, a woman you know quite well prayed to a goddess in hopes of saving the world. Let me tell you about that particular deity.
Oh yeah, Radia lore time.
Aradia. She is from a vortex world beyond the boundaries of this one. In the Amala universe, where time and space melt together and flow as one.
That's a power scaling statement if ever I've seen one. That right there is pretty much like enough evidence for Versus Battles Wiki to say that the cosmology size is outerversal. I don't agree with that take, but I can see why
there exist
that's a thing.
Countless vortex worlds.
Yep.
One of these worlds
Worlds
is where Aradia originated.
And
As
it's
you are already
Earth.
aware.
It's an Earth. Yeah, that confirms that it's a multiverse, not a universe. Like, the Amala universe is a universe of universes, where time and space don't exist.
This vortex world was built upon a foundation, what you may consider to be the previous world. However, in its shadow lies another world, where those considered fictitious gather. And that is the vortex world where Aradia once resided. Those who dwell there wish for one thing: for their existence to become real. To find the means, they depart into the ocean of Amala and seek out worlds that hold the power of creation. Aradia herself is a tragic savior born of dreams. She emerged in response to the cries of witches who were persecuted for their beliefs. The witches prayed to Aradia for power and freedom. They also prayed for people to be saved from the hardships of life. However, Aradia never showed herself on Earth, nor did she save anyone.
That confirms it right there. That confirms it. That confirms that the fictitious world that Aradia's from, or rather the people like praying to Aradia are from, was another Earth. Like that confirms it.
She was a being who could only give hope to her believers. Humans, whom God created a god of their own. Anything is indeed possible within the vast ocean of Amala. Nevertheless, Aradia is still an outsider.
I find it interesting that they refer to Amala as an ocean. That makes me think that the multiverse is just the Sea of Souls.
There is little that she can do in a vortex world where her existence is forbidden. She is merely a goddess of forsaken freedom. There are many you have spoken to during your time here, including the fiends and us. You have heard the voice of the Absolute One, too.
Right, whoever it was that talked to me at the end, or at the end of the second Kalpa. Or was it the entrance of the second Kalpa? I don't remember. It was somewhere in the second Kalpa.
But please know this. In the everlasting flow of Amala, we have long waited for you, for a time such as this to come. The true significance of the menorahs in the labyrinth of Amala, the new demon of chaos, whom all are waiting for in anticipation, and the final moment that my master awaits. Oh, you must be overwhelmed by all this. But if you can restore the menorahs to their original places and come here once again, then at that time, I will tell you the answers to all of your questions.
The lore dump. I'm having a lore-gasm right now. Oh, feels good, man. This is gonna head down into Kalpa 4. Eee. Yeah, that was a dirty trick game. I get married. You can't die in these, and the amount of money you can get in them is fairly inconsequential to me. Ow, ow. Ow. It's a good thing you can't die in them. I just have to repeat that entire run back because you die there. This temple run. I don't know what that means. Labyrinth of Amala, 4th Kalpa. We're gonna be at fucking 1 HP now. Yup. They fucking ate dirt 40 times there. Boomer. If that's a Diablo 4 thing... Temple Run is a runner type game on mobile. Oh. No, it's not that. All of Candles. Huge pedestal. Light the Menorah of Knowledge. Yep. I think I have the menorahs to get inside here, but maybe not actually. I might have to actually run all the way back. Because completing the 3rd Kalpa means Mother Harlot's available now. Yeah, I don't have the 4th one. Yeah, I need her menorah to get in the Kalpa 4. Means I have to go all the fucking way back. The design of the Labyrinth of Amala would be so nicer if they just put the fucking shortcuts in the menorah room instead of past the menorah room. Like, why is there no shortcut back to the start here? And, like, back to this room? Why is the shortcut beyond this fucking door? It's such bad design. Like, why do they do that? Yeah, there's no exit skill in this game. And there's like an exit skill in most Mega 10 games called Traisto. It was in SMT 1, SMT 2. I don't remember if it was in SMT If. I think it is. And then it's in I don't fucking remember. It's not important. It's in Persona 4. Not in Persona 5, but they have items for it in P5. Ram Punch! Old school games. So, like, there's older games in the series than Nocturne that have Traisto, is what I was saying. It's just Nocturne that doesn't fucking have it. He's just playing Temple Run, now he's just playing D2 Barb. Now I'm playing D2 Sork. Except instead of teleport, to skip the enemies, we use the Stoma. Hey. There's these fuckers up here for the shortcut, right? Alright, ladies, rob me. Get me drunk as fuck. Well, it feels really light. That's fine. I don't care. Yeah, but that's a one-way shortcut, Lami. It doesn't... like, you can't take it back. It just kicks you out. Like, the shortcut to the 4th Kalpa is behind the thing. What kind of kink is that? The kind of kink where I save 10 minutes of my life by teleporting out of the fucking dungeon. Okay, time to go fight the boss. Yogi Park. Devs figured it would be enough. The devs figured they could troll people by getting them to die in random encounters. Got the right party comp. Now we just gotta find where this bitch is at. Up once in a while, maybe I will. Maybe see something up there. Thank you, Spirit of Exposition. Spirit of Exposition, that was useless. Trolled. Yeah, Sakahagi was in fact one creepy dude. Now where's the fiend, damn it? I need the fiend! I have to grid search this entire fucking zone. Waiting for it to say the Menorah of Sovereignty's freaking out. Nothing. Nothing, boys. Nothing. Save point. So you do your thing from up here. You're good. Okay? That wasn't useful. Where's the fiend? Tell me where the fiend is right now. Nobody gets hurt except the fiend. This has got to be, like, the hardest fiend to find. Because with all the other fiends, there's something that tells you where they're at. I mean, I guess, like, if you know that she's in the zone, it's enough. And there's the soul that you can talk to that will tell you the zone they're in. On the first Kalpa. I think she tells you the zone they're in anyways. I lit up like magic. True, Mr. Soul. This way. There's this beautiful woman way around somewhere this side of the park. I prefer the cute little pixies, though. Beautiful woman. Oh, let's talk about a pretty lady showing up. If anything, she's probably a monster here to eat us. It's not a recipe for another terrible thing to happen to me. Okay, yep, Mother Harlot's definitely here. There we go. Flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. Okay, we're all topped off. In full disclosure, I know a few things about Mother Harlot's moveset. I don't know how the boss fight goes, but I know like the player version, because you know I use the fusion calculator because I've been trying to build like a an optimized comp. What level's Demi-fiend? 115.
You worked so hard to get the Yahiro no Himoroki, yet you simply gave it away.
We were definitely supposed to do this earlier in the game. That's no longer plot relevant.
I suppose it's understandable, since your heart is set more on chaos than creation. But there's one obstacle you've yet to overcome. And that is I, the Mother Harlot, subjugator of the beast that rules all men.
You who were once human and now possess a demon's body. Do you wish for a demon's heart, even if you will be bound to despair in impenetrable darkness?
I think that suits me.
Very well. Then bear to me the darkness in your heart, and relinquish your soul as tribute. Now, shall we indulge ourselves? In the ecstasy of death, that is.
Yeah, a little chatter.
Let us savor every minute of this orgy of the damned.
I knew exactly what to expect with Mother Harlot. She's in plenty of other games. That's almighty. Heals her. Dragoneye, what you got? Gonna guess Dekunda. Yeah, not surprising. Makakaja. Rotates. Kikukaja. Kaja. Deathless, what's that? They all dodged whatever that was. Must have been an ailment of some kind. Okay. Gonna take a while. Not sure if prominence will work. Hopefully it does. Find out. Okay, good. Prominence is great damage. Just want to heal everybody up. I just think I want to rock with Kaja real quick, because I think we didn't quite max that out. Oh no, there we go. Okay, it's limit reached. Deathlust. Oh, that just kill us. Ah, it didn't do shit, so guess that's good. Okay, so make Dolon. Facilitate. Prominence. GG. Giga Chad Ganesha. And the Menorah of Beauty. Good job, team. I think it's probably faster to walk out this way. Should go and heal up the healer real quick. I think it's faster to go through here rather than running back through the dungeon, running to the save point. Faster to just walk down to Ginza. Or is this Shibuya? Yeah, it's Shibuya, not Ginza. Same thing. Doesn't matter. Faster to walk to nearby town. Okay, so we have access to the 4th Kalpa now. But before that, I think it's time for a roster improvement. I think all Deathlust does is that it like can cause charm. Actually curious, I'm gonna look up the fight. I always like doing that after I beat a boss. Sometimes I forget, but curious if it what exactly that ability does in terms of the fight. Don't see anything there. I guess I'll just look at the stats. Boss. Deathlust. Medium mind damage, 20% chance to charm all foes. Didn't have anything like super scary. Like the charm was probably her scariest thing, but I want to fuse Mother Harlot. You know, like, what would be the best way to do this? Best way would probably be to use Ganesha as a fusion material, right? Or, well, what do I want on her? I have the build save that I came up with. Okay, so I need to transfer over to her. Oh, right, actually, I was going to get rid of, not Ganesha, but, Mr. Sun Wukong. Be getting rid of, Tetrakarn and Makarakarn first. Not, So is there any reason to not do this? So she nulls a bunch of crap, which is really good. Repels physical, absorbs lightning. We'll have a strong skill with Hades Blast. Anything that's better than Hasso Happa. Whoops, just dropped my controller. Good job. So... Kunda, Focus, Beast Roar. Third, Debilitate, Tarkaja, Rakukaja, and Hades Blast. So let's compare that to Mr. Sun Wukong. Is there anything in particular that's, like, actually good that I'm losing there? Not really. So I'll probably want to just use him as sacrificial fusion fodder. And then, or wait, I won't be able to do that because it has to be Kagutsuchi Phase 4. Fuck. Okay. So... need to, like, come up with a way to fuse this. So I need Hades Blast from something. Where do I get Hades Blast from? Let me see here. Hades Blast. And Flaros, Abaddon. Okay, so I can get it from Abaddon, it looks like. Oh, I can also get it from Mata. That might be better, because he starts with it. Okay. How can I fuse Mata? Oh, I can fuse Quishan Dasheng with Raphael. Mata. How do I fuse Raphael? Minion and Uriel. How do I fuse Uriel? Evolve from Throne. Put a meme in Discord. DOE 3.25 bingo, Mage Blood nerfs, Hyro nerfs, Tail nerfs, Lightning Arrow nerfs, Focus nerfs, Hustle Crafting nerfs, ES nerfs, Inquis nerfs, Melee nerfs, Deadeye nerfs, T17 buffs, Fortify nerfs, Free Space, Adorn nerfs, Crit nerfs, DD nerfs, Archange nerfs, Original Sin nerfs. See, that should be DD buffs, not DD nerfs. Visual nerfs, Harvest nerfs, Ice Blink nerf, Essence nerfs, Nimbus nerfs, Ice Nova Frostbolts nerfs, T18s. Oh, nice, Lamy. Okay, yeah, so I think the play is I need to evolve Uriel right out of... So... evolve, thrown into Uriel. Use Uriel with Dominion. And it's Raphael with Sun Wukong. I'm just gonna call him Sun Wukong. Raphael with Sun Wukong, and then gives me Mada. Then I can fuse Mother Harlot with Mada. I hope I'm not fucked here. Okay, I can do Mada and Dionysus, but I'm worried that, like, I hope Mother Harlot gets 5 inheritance slots. I mean, it should be fine if everybody has their full stuff. I just need to make sure Dionysus has all his abilities. Okay, and so let me see if does this fusion path cover every ability that I want? I think it does. So the ones I need to transfer over are Endure, Debilitate, Tarakaja, Rakukaja, and Hades Blast. So he has all of those except for Hades Blast, and Mada has Hades Blast. Okay, so we should be good. Okay, yeah, this should be fine. That will give me access to Dikunda. Basically, I'll be losing Makara Karn and Tetra Karn, which kind of sucks, but I do have attack and magic mirrors on main character if I really need those. And I'll be gaining Dikunda, which I think is better at this point in the game, and I'll be gaining a better physical attack. I'll be gaining an almighty attack that also heals. And then, perhaps most importantly, I'll be gaining much, much better affinities. Instead of Null, Fizz, Light, and Dark, it will be Repel, Fizz, Absorb, Electric, and then Null, Light, and Dark, and Null, all ailments as well. So, it should be quite good. Okay. Let's mess with this fusion path here. There. Go to Ikebukuro. I hope the fact that I have Death Stones in my inventory doesn't fuck this fusion path up. That would be very obnoxious. Talk during silence is a small noise after you finish talking. It's probably my microphone. I should probably get a new one at some point. I've had this one for 40,000 years.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. All right.
So first thing I need to do is I need to go buy Throne.
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
My money. Turn it down to normal mode for now. What's the skull icon? A fiend.
The
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Now, Dominion.
Are you sure? Oh?
Don't really need to worry
alright.
about skill slots until I fuse Mada. Okay, so Dominion with Uriel for Raphael.
Are you sure? All right.
That'll make Mada 4 though, or I need one more skill slot. Do I? I don't even need that other skill slot yet, do I? Technically. I need to fuse Mada with Dionysus. Probably better to get Mada his full 5 skills even if I don't use them all.
All right.
I might have to just level him. But I think I can do it by just doing a sacrificial fusion real quick. The stoma active, right? Yes, good. Gotta get that cardio in. Hi, Limited. We're doing fusions. Making a Giga Chad. Making big, strong demon. Almost full moon. I should go and save. Don't want to get dicked over by the 1 in 60. 1 in 60 fusion accident. Especially since this will be expansive. Full moon.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Buy something useless, like a will-o-wisp.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
So, where is... Good. Good, good, good. Right, yeah, this is fine. Right, I was just doing this to get Mada all 5 of his slots. That's gonna ask, like, do I want to sacrifice? Yes. Mada. Select skills. Karukaja, Rakukaja, Endure. That's like it, right? That's all I need from that. Let me. There it is. Okay, so the build is Endure, Debilitate, Tarakaja, Rakukaja, Hades Blast, which Mata will have all of those. Mata's pretty good in his own right, to be honest.
Are you sure?
Make that. No fusion accident.
All right. Oh?
That was the first time I'd fused Mata, right? So got all that shit. So now I need Dionysus.
Are you sure?
Need to gain 1 level on Dionysus.
All right.
I won't be able to do sacrificial fusion for this. Party summon the Dionysus. Now instead of a Stoma, we'll turn on Rubarama. Increased encounter rate. Fight 1 battle. Okay, cool. So both Mata and Dionysus have all their slots now. What demon you trying to get? You'll see in just a second here. Save.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Other harlots. Debilitate, Haze Blast, Tarakaja, Rakukaja, and Endure. That's what I want, right? Last check real quick. Build. Third Debilitate, Tarakaja, Rakukaja, Hades Blast. Okay, cool.
Are you sure?
Well,
All right.
that's gonna be my replacement for Sun Wukong. Though she needs some extra bells and whistles. I've got all the right inherited skills on her, but now we have to level and stat max her, which won't take too long since, you know, I'm prepared. I have about 100 levels stored up in my inventory. Thank God for Pay to Win DLC. First, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be back in a few minutes, guys. Be right back. Okay, back, boys.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
First things first, let's do a few Mitoma fusions.
Are you sure? Are you
I don't actually need to do that many Mitoma fusions, because she has pretty decent
alright.
pretty decent stats already, right?
Are you sure?
Gonna gain a lot of stats from leveling. Because I've got to bring her up to the rest of the party level, otherwise the Stoma won't work anymore, so, you know.
Alright.
So did I make a mistake? I made a giant mistake. Oh, it's probably fine. I probably registered him at some point. 5K. Let me register all these real quick.
Are you sure?
I'll compare to Ganesha. I think I forgot to register Sun Wukong before I used him as fodder, but I think it's fine. Yeah, he's like a few levels behind Ganesha now, but it's not a big deal. And register Mitamas. Registering Mitamas doesn't really help.
Are you sure?
Like, you actually don't want to register Mitamas because you don't want them to cost more to buy.
Alright.
Like, you want Mitamas to be
Are
at
you
their
sure?
base cost. Because if you
Are
go
you
and, like,
sure?
level them a bunch and then register them, they'll cost more to buy.
Alright. Are you sure? Alright.
Level past the cap, still get his life and mana. You can't level past
Are
the
you
cap.
sure?
The cap is 255.
Alright.
Wanna do more?
Alright.
Do one more round of Mitoma fusions. Or more.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Are you
99
sure?
is not in any way a cap whatsoever.
Alright.
Like, 99 is not a special level. It's just a visual bug.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I'm not even sure if it'd be right to call it a bug necessarily, but the fact that it doesn't display levels above 99 doesn't mean anything. Just a display error.
Alright. Are you sure?
Like I just explained, Lami, there's nothing special about 99. The game, like 99 doesn't mean anything. The fact that it only
Are you
displays
sure?
level 99 is purely a
Are
visual
you
error,
sure?
and everything works the same way, all the way up to 255.
Are you sure? Alright. Are you sure?
Okay, that's more than enough stats on her. You'll get the rest of her stats from leveling. Might have to do like one more Mitoma
Alright.
fusion, but so it's not a big deal. Let's go this way. Yeah, every time you level up, you gain 6 HP and 3 MP. And each point of vitality is worth 6 HP, and each point of magic is also worth 3 MP. Okay, let's go to the Shinjuku Medical Center. I mean, Livin's kinda right. Okay, so now I have to level Mother Harlot. Otherwise the stoma won't work anymore. Rid of Deathlust, because it's useless. Demi-fiend is amazing. I just like, when you ask a question like that, and I say like, no, it doesn't work that way, then you basically ask the same question again. Like, I don't know what the issue is there. It's not a complicated question. Like, 99's not special. Not a cap in any way. So if the question is, does X continue after 99? It's like, yes, because 99's not special. I don't know how to answer the question any more clearly than that. Change the party order. Fuck up my turn order. What I have for her final skill before, I probably decided on Beast Roar, right? Over Bolt Storm. That makes sense. Fuck Bolt Storm. Tetraja Rock, those are good. That's really good. And eventually I won't need Tetraja Rocks at all, because my final comp is going to be fully insta-kill immune. But, you know, in the meantime, it's nice. Oh, pff, I'm fucking stupid. I just use fucking Estoma instead of Riverama. It's just such a habit. Beast Roar instead of Maziadine. That's my final build for Mother Harlot. Placing Sun Wukong in the party composition. Essentially dropped Petrikarn and Makarakarn, as well as what else did I drop? What's the other skill I had on Sun Wukong? Because he didn't have Dekunda before. Because I have 3 skills that are different. Technically 4 if you count Hasso Hoppa, but that's serving the same function as Hades Blast. Main character misses a like level 3 enemy. Who would win? Level 115 Demi-fiend or Paperboy? Oh, Paperboy. This is gonna bug the crap out of me. What did I have on Sun Wukong? Like, aside from Tetrakarn and Makarakarn. Because he didn't have a magic skill. His only abilities were Tetrakarn, Makarakarn, the usual... And he had a Debilitate. Harukaja, Rakukaja, Dur, Focus, and Hasso Hoppa. Wait, am I dumb? Right, he had Debilitate before. Yeah, the things I dropped were... Right, okay, yeah, so it's just Tetrakarn, Makarakarn for Dekunda, and Beast Roar. Fucking special sometimes, you know that? Thankfully, this won't take too long. I did all the actual farming off stream. I had like 80 fucking thick grimoires in my inventory. Rare candies. Basically what these are. Also, Mother Harlot doesn't actually hit for 17 damage a hit. She actually does a lot more than that with her auto. Her auto is just like split into a bunch of smaller hits. But these enemies are so low level they don't survive the first one. Not like I'm ever really going to use her for her auto attack. If he's attacking, it's going to be with Hades Blast or Beast Roar. I wonder if it's faster to do this on hard instead of normal. I feel like normal's slightly faster. Because normal has like a slightly lower encounter rate, but you're more likely to get follow-up encounters on hard. You're also more likely to not go first on hard. And enemies doing stuff just waste time. So it's a question of what wastes more time, the extra steps on normal mode to get into a fight, or the follow-ups and extra animations on hard mode. I think normal is slightly faster. Shiva, you... What the fuck? Shiva and Ganesha missed. No comment. Step it up, team. You know what I should also do while I'm doing this? I should, master Gundari real quick. I don't think there's anything I want from it. Just do this while I'm here. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Do I want Force Drain? I don't think so. Arguable if, like, that might be better than Fire Drain, but... Against all main elect. Null's Force. I don't really need to mess with that right now. Yeah, I could just save it in case there's a boss that's actually hard later that does force damage. That seems unlikely to me. I just want to master it. Fuck it. Fuck it, don't care. Between force and fire. Do it, Force Drain. Viral Viper, physical damage to one foe. Nah. Don't need that. Alright, it's definitely good to keep the Drain Fire, because then I can keep using Murakumo. It'd be totally insane to drop any of my drains right now for Drain Force. Almost max HP on Demi-fiend, 984. And after we're done leveling Mother Harlot, I think I'm gonna go to the 4th Kalpa. It's pretty much the main thing I have left to do is the Kalpas. Double-digit deaths in the Kalpas for sure. Low skinny. Grinding in a level 1 area. Just need like 20 more levels on Mother Harlot. Yeah, died of big Megadolon hits. Which, one thing I didn't mention in the post I made in Discord about that is, of course, the boss does do double damage because it's hard mode. But even that, I still don't see how the numbers get anywhere close to 1500. Which really makes me think that was a hard type playthrough. Modded playthrough. Definitely not a debate from a mod video. The thing is, I read the comments on it, and nobody else is calling it out as, like, hard type, and the, you know, the guy was like, yeah, it was my first time playing Nocturne, so, you know, I played badly. Maybe he accidentally installed a mod? I don't know. But the damage of that Megadolon didn't make sense with what I know about the magic formula. And I, you know, cross-referenced it with other playthroughs. How many more stat points to level or to get on her? So okay, so I can just max her out with this. Max out her stat points by leveling. Enough. Oh my god, you suck, Shiva! Oh my god, you suck, Demi-fiend. You missed a level 1. How do you miss a level 1? I know how. It's because the agility scaling in this game is fucking stupid. How? You know what's wrong with your demons? What's that, limited? Not enough booba. Unfortunately, the only booba in the team is going to be Mother Harlot. You play Persona series is super smart. They understand how to make backup saves. No one ending is bad. Calculate, judge who the villains are in Persona 5 real. Video must be real. Megadolon gonna fuck your shit up. That's pretty good. But, I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing there. Maybe Bishamonten does, like, maybe he gets, like, extra damage if you, like, Tetrakarn or something like that. But it just doesn't make sense. 1500 damage at, you know, effectively level 2 magic. Doesn't make any sense. Even on hard mode. I know players and enemies use the same magic damage formula as well, so that doesn't make sense. Anything in the Diablo community, that's true. You know what doesn't make sense to me? The fact that there is a Diablo community. That doesn't make sense to me. The fact that there are still people that consider themselves to be Diablo fans. If there's a way to de-level an enemy, because that would theoretically boost their magic damage, right? It would, but even if he was level 26 with max magic, which level 26 is the optimal level for Megadolon, that damage still wouldn't make sense. Because at level 26 with 40 magic, the base damage is around 350, and it's 50% bonus damage with level 2 magic from the 4 Makakajas. And it's not level 4 magic because he was debilitated twice. If I told you, as in some time now, PA is kind of my favorite RPG. That's not surprising. PoE's just like better in so many ways now. Like 10 years ago, it was like an actual debate, in my opinion, but these days, PoE's so far ahead of other ARPGs. Don't mind me. I never mind you, Skinny. But yeah, even if I were to calculate it as like hypothetical, like level, if I were to calculate it as hypothetical level 4 magic on that Megadolon, that would still only be like, let me see, so 348 times 2, that's 696, and then times 2 for hard mode would be 1392. I mean, maybe if it was, I don't know, I guess it could make sense if it was level 4 magic. Wait, yeah, because then that's within range of 10% if it was level 4 magic. But only if he's level 26, which I know he's not, he's level 99. So let me... Okay, I'm gonna tab out real quick. I'm gonna save and then tab out. This real quick. That doesn't make sense. There is calculator. Okay, so Megadolon, 40 magic, user level 99, 284 average damage, variance of 10%. So 284 times 4 effectively, because level 4 magic and hard mode. Bring it to 1,136. And so then plus another 10% would bring it to about 1260. So like even with level 4 magic and a maxed out damage roll, Megadolon still can't do 1500. Like not unless the players had their defense debuffed, or you somehow have a weakness to Almighty, which there's no such thing as a weakness to Almighty. At least not in this game. Like, the only thing I can think of is that the Dekunda somehow also removed, or not Dekunda, the Dekaja that he used to remove the Taro Kajas also removed the debilitates, but the game doesn't work that way. And even then, that still wouldn't be enough, because you would have also had to have been hit with a debilitate, which we see at the start of the fight in that video. Boss doesn't debilitate. So there's just no possible way that Megadolon could have done 1500 damage. If I is bugged or somehow can't be debilitated, like maybe can't be debuffed if you're on the wrong phase of the moon or some shit. I would think the game would have given some feedback about the debuff failing, but I don't think that is like possibly correct, because in all of the SMT games from SMT1 up through Nocturne, I have never seen a single instance where debuffs do not apply. debuffs always apply, even if the enemy is, like, not even fucking there. Like, you can even debuff fucking Ongyoki's replicas, which doesn't even make sense, because they're not, like, they're fucking illusions. And even those can be debuffed with Kunda spells, which is what Debilitate is. It's just, you know, all 3 Kunda spells rolled into one. But yeah, maybe the fight's bugged, but I don't believe it. I call fuckery. Or like the video was spliced or something and the boss debilitated twice. Like, that's always a possibility, is that the video was spliced in some way. Okay, Mother Harlot's same level as Ganesha now. Excellent. Big. Hard mode. Which boss are we talking about? Just read my post in Discord. Okay, so back to Ikebukuro. Dollar hashtag D4 bad, it's not hashtag D4 mid at worst. Gross. Have a stoma active, right? New itemization is great.
Welcome to the Cathedral of... Are you
Well, I'm
sure?
glad you're having fun with the game.
Oh?
Don't let me being a negative Nancy keep you from having fun. Just because I hate the game doesn't mean you're required to. Let's re-buy Sun Wukong, even though it costs 200k. Just because you never know. Like, I might want him as a swap. Because he's still, you know, a very high-level Monkey King. There we go. My new party member is prepared. Debilitate, Tarukaja, Rakukaja, Endure, Hades Blast, Beast Roar, and Focus. I drop Tetrakarn, Makarakarn for Dekunda, Beast Roar. Worth. Okay, so now... time to, go into the Labyrinth of Mala. Alpha 4. I just couldn't get away from the season where minions were actually good. May not ever come back around again. I feel like that's like a lot of the draw of games like D4 is like the it's the like kind of the social aspect, not even in a sense of like of talking to people like while you're playing the game or like grouping up with people, but in the sense of like everyone is playing the same thing. Which is kind of an untalked about social aspect to games. You know, it's like I've said before, like a lot of people, when they go to like watch streams or Let's Plays, they like to go and watch streams or Let's Plays of the game that they're currently playing. And I think that's like a very powerful motivator. now. I'm glad you can't actually die in that minigame. Soma's up. I spent so much fucking money making Mother Harlot. Like 500k. You have to do some off-stream grinding tomorrow. I'm probably finishing this game on Monday, by the way, for anyone that wants to be there for the finale. Because there's just no way I'm finishing the game today. There's too much stuff left to do. Still got too many, like, final min-maxes. Because I still have one more, demon swap that I plan to do. Possibly two, actually. And I still have to finish the rest of the compendium. Because I'm only at like 88% completion. But yeah, what I was saying before though about like D4 is I bet you that if D4 was like how it is right now, but it was like not a live service game, like it was just like an offline game that is never going to change, and it was like fixed to the current patch that you guys are playing now, I bet you none of you guys would be playing D4. And that's not like a bad thing necessarily. I'm just saying that like I think that that's like a big psychological driver behind those live service games, is like a sort of it's kind of like FOMO, but it's not exactly FOMO. I think it's working off the same sort of brain architecture. I'm on hard mode, right? Yes, good. Hard mode check. We're all topped. Down into Kalpa 4. Down to Kappa 4. It's gonna mash punch. Can't hold it, right? No, I have to mash. Mash punch. Ow. Dude, they just bait you into like fucking doing that. That's hilarious. Wonked at the end there. Okay. Aura. Light the menorah of beauty. Okay. Menorah has been lit. Turn back right now. It's dangerous up ahead. Not only is it dangerous, it's deadly. I'm telling you, you're not gonna live to regret it. Well, if you still insist on going, I won't try to stop you. Make sure you go straight. Don't ever turn left, okay? Please believe me. Anka? Don't turn left? Well, first we're gonna go back to the entrance, because we gotta open up the shortcut. Walking through this opens the shortcut. Jumping through this, rather. Oh, I made it through without getting hit. There we go. Shortcut equals opened. Now, guess what? We gotta go do this fucking minigame again. Yay! A cap of 4. Oh, I lost money. I don't care. Okay, so he said never turn left. Interesting warning. Oh, fuck me. One of these things. Every few steps, we're gonna take half our health. It's not cute, Atlas. Do I have anybody else with a heal? Not fucking what you call it. Not the other heal I have is prayer. Okay, thank God, that's the only like part there. Lift Toma to avoid damage there? Nope. Negatory. Lift Toma doesn't work on the cursed hallways. Just run around at 1 HP. I mean, I could, but what if I get in a random battle? Follow the corridor ahead to 12 meters of eternity. It's only a short distance to the other side, but every time you enter, you end up somewhere else. Try it yourself, you'll see what I mean. Okay. Do you proceed down the corridor? Sure. But, you know, I don't think I can get in random battles here because of Soma, but, you know. Well, there's a road to hell. Well, that's on the nose atlas. Continue on, just go down that ladder. If you want to go back, then return through the 12 meters of eternity. Really strange. From the other side, the phase of Kagetsuchi determines where you'll end up. But from this side, you can only return to the entrance. That is fucking cancerous, Atlas. At least they tell you. I think you need to activate that switch over there and continue. Looks like you can get to the other side from the Kalpa above. Oh, I need the key for that type of door. Right, because I remember that. I wrote that down, didn't I? Yeah, there's like a, there's a fucking door in the third Kalpa. Why don't you try to make your way across? I need the fucking key first, sir. Petraja Rock. Okay. Oh. Take me out. Cursed areas in this labyrinth were created by the Wicked King, who's in the room ahead. Curse will be lifted if the king is defeated. Oh, so if by some miracle you manage to defeat him, you don't want to go back and revisit each Kalpa. You know those golden doors? They're in different parts of the labyrinth. Heard there's a guy who knows how to open them. Lucky, maybe you'll run into him. Of course, I highly doubt you'll last long against the Wicked King, let alone defeat him. Sure. Oops. Not what I meant. Fucking. Treat my wounds. Cool. Everybody's full HP now. Full HP and MP. So we just gotta find this Wicked King cuck and defeat him. And those cursed hallways will be gone. There was one of those in Kalpa 2, if I recall. If you have any death stones in your possession, you can call forth the deaths that you have conquered, just as you have created new demons. It all depends on the light of Kagutsuchi, though. You're pretty strong. I'll say something special. Interested? Even that wields an assortment of powerful attack spells. It's charming and dependable companion. Sure. Mothman? What the fuck? It's literally all just like damage spells with mana refill. Oh, Atlas. Nice. This chest right at the full moon. Good. Oh, I'm so in love with our leader. Who is he, you ask? Sorry, I can't just give out his name to strangers. But he's such a man of nobility. We call him the Lord of Flies. Lord of the Flies. Beelzebub. Can't stop thinking about him. You've been using the shafts to connect the Kalpa? Heard that your innate abilities, such as your agility and strength, affect your performance in there. If you plan on collecting Maka in there, then you might want to train yourself first. Yeah, I don't plan on collecting Maka in this stupid fucking minigame. Okay, it looks like there's not really much else I can do here right now, other than go through that cursed hallway. Oh wait, no, of course there's something else I can do here. I have to go through the one thing at different phases of Kagutsuchi. That's what I gotta do. I don't remember which one I went in first, so I'm just gonna go in order. Prefer Beelzebub. I don't think I want to see a Beelzebub with boobs. Let's go through on one, and we'll just go in order. Write down which ones I've done so I don't forget. The same one I went down before? I think it is. Looks the same. Yeah. Okay, so one... I guess I entered on one before, or there's multiple that lead to the same spot. Yep, this is new. Beelzebub is that one demon you encounter in one of these games that had boobs everywhere, even boobs on their boobs. Oh, are you talking about Monster Girl Quest? Yeah, technically that is true, isn't there? Can't use the map here? What the fuck? This is a prison for souls. Once you're inside, you can never get out. But if you do find a way out, please let me know. Hell's Maze. Sound of the bell unites a soul to a body. There's a guy who managed to escape this prison, and that's what he used to say. Wonder what he's doing now.
You're a freaky-looking demon. Hey, I want to ask you something. Do you think it's wrong to kill to your heart's content?
Yeah.
Whatever. You sound just like a human.
One of these Megaton games, think one of the early ones, you ran into one demon with boobs everywhere. Oh, I think you're talking about Soul Hackers. It was, Diana.
Humans can be more cruel than you think. Much more than any demon.
You wanna fight? Mr. Low Resolution PNG? Fine. Still can't use my fucking map. That took me back to the start. Oh, you're so close. You're bound to find the exit any minute now. Which way is it? North or south? East or west? Good luck finding it. By the way, I know exactly where it is. Okay. Don't get too close, it's dangerous. Just kidding. Think this is the exit? There's a guy who escaped from here with something he called the Afterlife Bell. He was saying the bell has the power to resurrect the dead. That's true, I wonder if he's come back to life in a cemetery somewhere. Uh-huh. Fuck it, let's jump through. Oh. Okay, so... went through the Hell Maze. Not sure there was a point to that, or if there was, then... you know... not sure what it was. I guess the point was just, fuck you, it's gonna take you a while to get out of here. Hopefully there's not multiple times that lead into the Hell Maze. That'd be annoying. Oh, the stone, right? Yes. Lead down corridor. Oh, this is a good test. Nope. Okay. I think it's when you like start proceed. I think it's when you start proceeding down. 3. I'm gonna just try going in on full Kagutsuchi. See what happens. Usually full Kagutsuchi is the answer to things like this. There's no need to test every individual number when I have a pretty good idea of which one's gonna be the one to go. Hell's Vault. I can go left or right. Of course, I can't use my fucking map here. I'm gonna go right, because the one guy told me never to go left. I assume this is what he was talking about. Fuck you, game. Dude, there's a fucking full moon chest here. Yeah, there's no way in hell we're beating the game today. Still not even done with the freaking fourth Kalpa. We still have a whole extra Kalpa to do after this. I'll consider myself lucky if I can finish all the Kalpas today. Come here. Came in from that direction, so let's go here. Have to go this way. Oh, god damn it. I went the wrong way. Okay. Oh, back again. SMT Nocturne also knows a game where you're in circles for half the game. Yep, we're gonna do it some more now. Have to run in circles for another 15 cycles. I need it to be full to get back in there. Like, I have no choice but to do this to progress right now. Like, there's no other way to do this other than to run in circles right here. I have to go through this portal on full moon to get to the vault. And yeah, for chests, like, you don't need to do it. It's just, you know, feels bad if you don't. Either way, you're running in fucking circles. I'm almost certain that what I need is in that vault. Also, I think that don't turn left thing probably only applied at the start. Probably just telling me how to get out of the cursed corridor. Feed into the thing. I'm gonna write this down, so... Right. So did it kick me out right away here? I don't remember if I got kicked out immediately after this chest or not. I think I did. Let's go forward. Right. Up. Now we gotta run in fucking circles for another 40 years. Actually, so stupid. This shit is just designed to waste your fucking time. I had to look up a map for this place. Demi-fiend sure as hell getting his cardio in, though. Got that going for us. How are you guys doing, chat? Time to go back in. I should just look up a map for the Hell Maze, or not Hell Maze, the Hell Vault. As this is gonna take a long fucking time to map out manually. We're gonna be here at least another like hour, just like in this room basically. Unless I get lucky early. Wait, am I retarded? Oh, dude, I almost messed it up. Hell's Vault. Okay, I'm gonna look up a fucking thing for this. Okay, Nocturne. Hell's Vault map. Fourth Kalpa walkthrough. Hell's Vault. Not sure there's even anything in Hell's Vault. All. Where do you get the fucking thing? Get the fucking key. Oh, I see. Fuck. Oh, what the hell? Dude, this would have taken me 40 billion years to figure out. What the hell? Hey, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna go fight Beelzebub, because that's the next thing we have to do. This is like a really long, convoluted quest chain to get the fucking star key, which is how you need to access the fifth Kalpa. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm gonna, like, read this fucking guide from the top real quick. Okay. Up. How to unlock the 4th Kalpa. We've done that. Okay, 4th Kalpa walkthrough. Use the middle path to defend. All this path. Light the 4 menorahs. 4th Kalpa's open. Okay, 4th Kalpa. On airing, you'll find yourself in a cursed corridor. Keep heading straight. North door. After entering the north door, proceed down the hallway. Once you reach the intersection, take the eastern path. Teleport to different locations based on the phase of Kagasuchi. Phase indicated as new. Enter the warp point. North Kalpa, Hell's Hall. The door in front of you will lead to a large area comprised of only cursed corridors. Enter it. Turning, head straight. Take the second right. Can't use the nav in this area. Make sure to take the second right. Taking the second right, you should see a Mothman standing around. This means you're on the right track. With the Mothman, head north. The northern door will soon be visible. Head straight until you get a prompt to open a door. Do so. Might be Beelzebub. So we need to do Hell's Hall. I'd go back and save before I do that. But I haven't really done anything in here, so if I die, I die. Not that big a deal. Like, I haven't done anything really since I saved. Get the fuck out of Hell's Vault. Go ride a couple of times. Go back. Yeah, this is like a really long, convoluted quest chain to get the key for this area. I guess it starts with defeating the boss. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go in on New Moon, not half. Why'd I go in on half? What am I doing? Not correct. It's quick to get out. As long as I don't miss the cycle. Fine. On the New Moon, we head in. This should take me to Hell's Hall. Minimize the chat here real quick. This. Entering, head straight, and take the second right. Not want to take the first right. The first right. That's the second right up there. First right, second right. taking the second right, you see a Mothman standing around. This means you're on the right track. There's the Mothman. Head north in the room with the Mothman. I want to talk to the Mothman. Our leader's room is there. Be careful. I don't see the door, but I see the door on like the how the screenshot is. Looks like the door is right there. Oh, yep, there's the door. Dude, you can barely see that. What the fuck? Unminimizing chat now. Okay, so everybody's ready. Everybody's topped off. I have the Murakumo equipped. Usual shit. Okay. Wicked King's Hall. Sense a strong power from beyond the door. Will you enter? Yep, let's do it. Oh, the SMT1 music.
Stood the attacks of the fiends, and now you stand here before me. For this feat, I shall grant you audience. Come forward.
Fight his human form first. Oh, humanoid form.
Alongside the Angel of Darkness, I lead the demons of chaos. I am Beelzebub, ruler of death and warden of souls. So, here we have Lord Lucifer's favorite. I've heard much about you. With the power given to you by Lord Lucifer, you are trying to create a new demon, correct?
You can create a new demon.
You didn't know. That's what the menorahs are for. When all the menorahs have been returned to their rightful places, a new demon of chaos will be born. I have no idea how he talked you into collecting them, but I must say, you're quite gullible. Remember this. The demons of chaos are all waiting for that moment. The moment when a new demon is
Oh, okay.
For this test.
We're going straight to the giant fly form, I see. Bring it.
Now, prove your strength to me. Unleash the demonic power given to you by Lord Lucifer.
Okay. So what do I want to do for my opening turn? Probably Warcry, Double Rakukaja, Tetraja? Yeah. Need music. Not really sure I dig it, but whatever. What's he doing?
Let us begin. I hope you don't die too easily.
Okay. That was a fine opener. By fine opener, I mean he didn't really do anything. I'm okay with. Okay, so let's start doing debilitates. Debilitate 1. Rakukaja 3. Rakukaja 1. Debilitate 2. Just wasted all of his turns, cool. Okay, so debilitate 3. I'm gonna test Fizz here. I don't think he repels. But going to test it anyways, using Shiva. Gotcha. Andine. Hit. Okay. Let's focus with Demi-fiend. Now, let's pass Tarukaja. Tarukaja 1, Tarukaja 3. Pass. I just wanted to get that focus up on Demi-fiend. Now, debilitate 4. Well, totally fine. Looks like he's not using Dekunda or Dekaja right now. Let's prayer, top everybody off. Harukaja. 2. Cut 4. Pass. Gotcha. He's gonna give me unlimited time to set up without doing any Kundas or Kajas. Without without dispelling, without playing the buff debuff war at all. Then I am gonna just abuse that. I'm gonna take that time. Kaja 2. Or Kaja 3. You can focus. Pass. Kaja. I'm gonna see if I can just kill him in one turn. Because I think it's pretty likely that I can. Just skip any kind of phase 2. Kaja. After 2 more turns, we're gonna start to pop off. If he doesn't do anything crazy. That's Taru Kaja 4. Now I just need focus on Mother Harlot, and then we're ready to begin the pain train. So I can pass on Demi-fiend here. And pass on Shiva. Focus. Okay, now if he doesn't do anything crazy this turn, then he's like kind of fucked. Okay, time to begin the Slaughterfest here. 1700. 900. 3000 crit. Faceless Blade. 2800 non-crit. I should pass because Shiva will do more damage now that I don't have focus on Demi-fiend.
That was a good warm-up. Well, my subordinates are getting restless, so let's start the real battle. Feel my power, Demi-fiend.
Okay, what do you got? Okay, he beat Kaja. Is he gonna beat Kunda though? Focused. Okay. Didn't beat Kunda, he only Dekaja'd. So let's begin setting up some defenses. Focused. Let's go Rakukaja. Rakukaja. Yukukaja. Rakukaja. Kunda, that's kind of scary. Okay. Warcry. Rare. Don't think we can do such long setups anymore. Be nice if he cast Mazionga or something. Or attack into a repel, that works too. So what should I do here? What makes the most sense? Probably just go focus. Facilitate. I hope for some big crits. These aren't going to do nearly as much as before because we don't have full big dick setup. Because he's got 50% fizz resistance. Maybe more even. But he's definitely fizz resistant, or those attacks before would have done a lot more damage. But this should still be pretty decent. 1,000 damage crit. Face's Blade. Bonk. Hey, Jakunda. Spooky. Asianga. Not so spooky. Okay. Let's keep playing the buff debuff war. So War Cry. Debilitate. Focus. Focus. Good, he wasted a turn. Let's focus. Debilitate. Kind of want to do a Tarukaja here. He hasn't decajed in a while. Face's Blade. Oh, there's the Kaja. Focus. Okay. Here I really should War Cry. Actually, no, I shouldn't War Cry because he just decajed. Not Dekunda. Actually, no, I should War Cry. This is a turn to just go full defense just for a moment. Rakukaja. Rakukaja. Because he's given us a lot of free turns. Rakukaja. And he Dekunda'd, not surprising. Yeah, the only way we could have lost there would be if I didn't go and you know, go nuts with the buffs. Because it seems almost like he alternates Dekajas and Dekundas. Now, Debilitate. Go focus up. Focus is already in effect. Okay. Might need a bead chain here. Depends on if this crits. Okay. Let's just Hades Blast. Come on, crit. Nice crit. Okay, so now you have focus up. No, okay, so let's just focus on you. Now we'll pass on Demi-fiend. Prayer. Death flies, that's new. Without damage. So it's like it's oh right, that's I know what that move is. I saw it in the fusion calculator. It's like almighty damage with I think a dark death effect. I think we pass on Demi-fiend. And debilitate. Do I just Hades Blast now without the focus? I don't want to do it without the focus. I think I debilitate again. Yeah, I'm just gonna double debilitate here. Use Ganesha right now as my damage dealer. He's all focused up. Crit. Nice. And he's dead. Fly has been swatted. So can't be used here. So I'm assuming we gotta move this way. Yes. 66,666 Maka. I'm pretty sure now that I've beaten Beelzebub, all the curse stuff in the Kalpas should be gone. And I kind of skimmed the guide a little bit, and I think what we need to do is we need to go to Kalpa 2, and we need to go through that damn cursed hallway in there. And there's like a dude at the end that's gonna give us a quest to like talk to Loki back in frickin' back in Shibuya. And then Loki, I guess, like sends us to the mannequin collector, and he gives us the star key. It's pretty convoluted. I'm probably skipping a few steps in there. I only skimmed it. Yeah, this place is habitable now. Come here, and no, it's fine. Out of here. Oh shit. Not the way out. Way in. Okay, so how do I get out? Being Beelzebub, you never return the way you came. You can't return the way you came. That's not correct. Hell's Hall. The exit. Unless, what if it's like you just walk to the end here and it TPs you? No. Is in fact incorrect. Hell's Hall. Go right here. I think this leads out. Okay. So just gonna take the shortcut out, I think. That makes the most sense to me. Well, you like talk to the collector and he gives you the key. Pretty sure is how it works. We're all topped and shit, right? Yes, good. Imagine dying. Imagine like dying to a random encounter after all that bullshit. Because random encounters could still technically kill me at this point. Like if I got back attacked by a group of enemies that have Hama, I'm not immune to light. Like I do have Endure, which helps a lot, but you know all it takes is one Hama and then a follow up. Endure leaves you at 1 HP. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. I want to head in on yeah, I don't want to head in on Hell's Vault. I want to go into not the maze, but the other one. I'm gonna start SMT 5 in normal, by the way. I haven't fully decided yet. At this point, it'd probably be faster to just walk out if I'm committed. I have to walk all the way back to... Okay, so how far is it from the exit? It'd be 1F... Oh, no, it's actually faster to go this way. Like, even now, it's still faster. That was the reason already to like enjoy the game at first. I kind of just want to vibe after tryharding so much in Nocturne. That and you can't even access the real top difficulty until NG+. Because like the top difficulty is not hard mode, it's Godborn mode. Godborn is NG+ only, so... Turn to the entrance. It's a good thing you can't die in these. Yeah, I also feel like, you know, like, part of the reason I wanted to play this game on hard mode is because it was so infamous for its hard mode, you know? I wanted to, like, see what the hype was about. I don't necessarily like to always play every game on hard mode, you know? Sometimes I just want to vibe. Save. Beelzebub has been defeated. He's gonna be my, like, next demon in my comp. I'll probably level him off stream, though. I just felt like it was really critical to get Mother Harla as soon as possible due to having access to Dacunda. Okay, so let me look at this guide now. Yep. Shit, I should have talked to the Mothman. I wonder if that's a necessary step, talking to the Mothman to, I'm just gonna go do it. I don't want to go out of order. So I gotta go back into the 4th Kalpa. Specifically, I go back into Hell's Hall. I have to talk to the Mothman there. And the Mothman is going to tell me about the Star Key. I don't know if that's a necessary step, but the guide mentions it, so I'm going to go and do it. Yeah. Ow. Aka. Get the coins. Never went and healed up. Fine. I'll have to leave here soon enough anyways. Go this way. Turn on Estoma, right? Yes, we're good. Gotta go back into Hell's Hall. This way. Wait for a fuck ton of moon cycles, unfortunately. More running around in circles, because you have to enter the corridor on a new moon. Gotta wait for, what, 13 cycles? 12 now? It's counting up. Better get comfortable. But yeah, the plan is basically, I want to finish, like, the Kalpas today. And, then hopefully finish everything else tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, but, on Monday, because I am taking Sunday off, even though I took, Friday off, but yeah, that wasn't much of a day off. I had shit I needed to do. But yeah, I was told in DMs of like some reasons that I might want to play SMT 5 on hard mode. But even still, I think I'm leaning towards playing SMT 5 on normal. Because I just think that might be like a more chill experience for the first playthrough. I gotta say though, like, I can see why Nocturne is infamous for its difficulty, because there's like a lot of, like, Nocturne is a game that has a pretty high skill cap in terms of, like, understanding the game's combat system and, like, knowing when you're in danger versus when you're safe, like, when you can push damage, when you can't. And I think I'm pretty good at playing it, but at the same time, there are definitely times when I could play better. I think I don't push enough damage in a lot of cases. But even so, talk to him. You defeated our leader? Wow! Then you should look for the star key. It can unlock the golden doors. It's somewhere in this labyrinth, where it used to be cursed. There's another demon who knows where it is. If you can get the star key, maybe you can make it to the bottom. Thank you, Exposition Mothman. But, what was I saying? Yeah, I think I'm not exactly playing perfectly in most of these fights, so because I have like a very safe playstyle, and safe is not always the best option. Sometimes you need to YOLO and push damage, but I do think I have a pretty good grasp of the game's combat system and how to kind of exploit the gaps in it. But in a lot of ways, I feel like Nocturne is not quite as hard as it's cracked up to be. Like, I definitely feel like Soul Hackers is harder than Nocturne. Soul Hackers 1, I think, is quite a bit harder than Nocturne. Which, you know, granted, I didn't die at all in Soul Hackers, but, you know, that's because I was playing on normal mode. And I tried out hard mode at, like, the start of the game, and was just like, nah, this is gonna turn into a grind fest. And there were a lot of times when I was on normal mode, even, like, fairly overleveled, where I was like, yeah, I would have died there if I was on hard mode. Because the enemies do, like, twice as much damage on hard on Soul Hackers. In Soul Hackers, and there's not nearly as much like stuff you can do in Soul Hackers to outplay enemies. because of the game's combat system. You know, it uses that old Mega 10 system where it's like there's just one combat round and everybody acts in the combat round after you select all your actions. And, you know, that's quite a bit harder to, you know, outskill enemies because, you know, if you don't go first, you don't go first. It's hard to put buffs up turn 1 if, you know, you just get hit with a Fizz AoE and die. Especially with DLC, you can easily overlevel, but then even without that, you can probably still grind. It'll just take longer. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even using DLC until, like, halfway through the game. Because I didn't even know about it. I still managed to overlevel just fine. Which, granted, I was also going down to easy mode for the grinding, which makes it faster than doing hard mode. But it doesn't make it, like, unbelievably faster. Because you also have a lower encounter rate on easy. And so you could balance that out by doing, by going to areas that are, like, kind of difficult-ish, and then easy is, like, really efficient for XP. But I don't think hard is crazily far behind easy in terms of XP, and I would have had to grind a lot of money to buy things. Because if there's one thing that motivates me to grind in games, it's not XP, it's money. And so I would have definitely, I would have gone to very similar lengths of overleveling if I was playing, like, original Nocturne, where you have no DLC and can't change difficulty level. Just because I would have seen these Magatamas in the shop, they're like, you know, 300k, and I've been like, well, we're grinding 300k Maka. Strap in, boys! 12 hours later, yep, there we go. Gained like 8 levels, 300k Maka, and now I'm broke again. Like, that's just how it would be. Yeah, that was basically what my fucking playthrough of Persona 4 was like, because I played Persona 4 on very hard mode, and I very strictly stuck to very hard mode, even though you can change the difficulty at any time. And that's why I didn't do that in Nocturne, was because I did that in Persona 4, and it was kind of a miserable experience. I feel like it made me enjoy the game less. And so that's why, yeah, that's why I've been abusing that in Nocturne, because I kind of learned my lesson from Persona 4. Like, if I'm gonna grind, I should just be honest about it and just be like, well, I'm gonna just fucking make it go as fast as possible so I can get back to actually playing the fucking game. Instead of sitting there for... Like, I had some streams that were, like, legitimately, like, you know, a 12-hour stream of P4, and the only thing I did the whole time was grind. And it was because I wanted fucking money. Because that game was just, like, famine mode. Like, you had no money ever in fucking P4. P4 very hard mode equals no money. Now, I do think that, like, what I'm doing in Nocturne with the DLC is a little bit disgusting. Like Shiva is level 180 right now. And that's maybe a little bit degenerate. But, that being said, I would have done that eventually anyways. Because I would have just, yeah, it would have eventually devolved into grinding, like, just a high-level area using Gaia Rage and Physical Pierce. You know, it's just like, Shiva wouldn't be level 180 right now, but, you know, before the final boss, definitely. Like, if I was going, also, where the fuck is the cursed fucking hallway? I don't even remember. Okay, it looks like it's on B2. Gotta be one of these, like, ladders right here. Yeah, it's probably that one in the top left. Okay. But I don't remember what the fuck I was saying. Probably not important. There. Oh, I see where to go. Playing hard mode games. What the game offers you is fine. However, I wouldn't save scum for incense, lucky ticket, or extra stats from Magatama when leveling. But one can't blame the game's features that make the game easier if it was designed like that. Then be it. Well, like, even with, like... So, the Magatamas... that was, like, a little scummy what I was doing there, save scumming with that. But the save scumming for incense with lucky tickets was just taking time. Because with lucky tickets, if you don't save scum, then you just do it more. Because, like, the odds of getting incense is very high. It's 50% if you pick the middle chest. And so it just means you have to do it twice as much, which means you spend twice as much money on it, which means you grind more, which means the game gets even easier. So it's like actually the same thing, except it's actually like less degenerate to save scum it. And yeah, I've always been a very much a like use the tools the game gives you sort of person. Like I think that's a good way to put it. Like, you know, it's why I don't, you know, because like there are some people that when they play a game like this and they hear it's hard and that it's an RPG, they're like, okay, well, I don't want to overlevel. I don't want to, if I find like a demon that's too powerful, I won't use it because it's, you know, because it's going to trivialize the game. And that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with playing the game that way, but that's not how I want to play the game. You know, I want to play the game like, I see, when I hear that a game is hard, I see that as an invitation to try and break the game. Like, yeah, I do also like to be challenged. And that's like, for me, what's the most fun is if I'm trying to break the game as hard as possible, and the game has some bite to it still. Like it doesn't let me break it that easily. It's one thing I like about PoE. I like that PoE is kind of a retarded, difficult game like that. Though, you know, it can go a little far. You know, with T-17s and such. Alright, I'll tell you something you might want to know. My drinking buddy is somewhere up in Tokyo getting hammered. He's got the key that opens the golden doors. How do I get out? Oh, I just go back the way I came. I just prepare yourself to not do certain things to make it hard, but for me to play through, I do want to use the OP stuff and such. Yeah, and like, that was like one of the things that annoyed me the most about Persona 5, is with Persona 5, like specifically Persona 5 Royal, you get all the DLC personas right away. And those are unbelievably broken just due to the level requirement. Like the fact that, you know, since they already come in the compendium and they're free for your first purchase, you know, you can, as soon as you unlock the compendium, you can go and yoink Izanagi no Okami. And, you know, he's level 90 and has Myriad Truths, which is it's a heavy almighty attack that hits 3 times. Well, they're not actually DLC though, Lami, is what I'm getting at. Like, they were DLC for Persona 5, but not for Persona 5 Royal. For Persona 5 Royal, they're just personas that are in your compendium when you load up the game. They're just there. It's not like it's something you have to purchase or anything like that. They were originally sold as DLC, but not anymore. And in that case, you know, I managed to overcome my natural impulses and not use said DLC personas for most of the game. Once I started getting higher level, I stopped caring as much. But, you know, I didn't, like, trivialize the game with DLC personas. But, you know, I feel like that's not... I feel like that's not a choice that the player should have to make. I don't like it when the game is designed in such a way that they offer this, like, you know, it's like, oh, you want to play on the highest difficulty, and so you select the highest difficulty, and then the game's like, oh, by the way, here's a way that you can level to level 100 in, you know, in like 2 hours. Or like, here's a, you know, level 90 persona with the strongest trait in the game and the strongest spell in the game. It's like, bruh. You have to do that? Nocturne Sonic's the DLCs send you free OP demons at least. Well, yeah, but you can fuse them. Especially using the compendium, because you can... Like, the DLCs literally let you grind like 50 times faster. So you can grind so much money in the DLC areas. And money is really powerful in Mega 10 games because of fusion. Which I like that, actually. I like that money is so useful in Mega 10 games. But, like, I know it's kind of my own fault, but I do, like... I do and don't regret using the DLC for Nocturne, because, like... I kind of regret it because I feel like some of the bosses would have been more interesting if I didn't use it. But I also don't regret because I know that I saved myself 20 hours of real-life time because I was going to do the same basic thing anyways, and it's just damned if you do, damned if you don't. And it's my own fault. It's all completely my own fault. I have no one to blame but myself, really. So it's Ginza is where Loki's at. I was surprised when I saw you already had Loki at day 3 or so. Yeah, that was without DLC. I didn't use any DLC at that point. Not only did I have Loki, but like the stats were like mostly 40s. Like my demons were almost completely stat maxed at that point. Unethical playthrough, restart now. I should check the gem shop. Is there anything I can buy that's cool?
Well, take a look.
Chakra pots. Ooh, great chakras. Rising. Tetrajet rocks are good. Not gonna have access to Tetrajet any other way soon.
That all?
It is all, chat. Definitely want to buy those great chakras. As many of those as possible.
Take that all. Take that all.
That all. It is all!
Take that all.
It is all.
That all. Take a...
Yeah, I did all that without DLC. I didn't start using the DLC until like after Asakusa.
Where demons gather. Oh? Oh?
Like that was just my natural, you know, me being a psychopath.
Oh? All right.
That was just my natural psychotic grinding. Okay.
Hold it.
Oh, you again. What? Star key? I drank the damn thing, or I might as well have. I sold it to a curious mannequin, see? I needed the money, both my room being raided and all. The booze helps. We are the architect of our own suffering. We're the reason Loki doesn't have the key. Too funny. Okay, now Asakusa. Bill's probably worth 20 million Maka. It's actually worth no Maka. Yen. 1,000 yen bill. I know it's worth no Maka because in SMT1, after the apocalypse, like before the apocalypse in SMT1, you have yen. And then afterwards, you know, there's a 30-year time skip. And the like first guy that you talk to, he's like, oh yeah, that yen stuff that you have, nobody uses that anymore. That's useless. We use Maka now. And then it shows your money count in the top right, and it just fucking zeroes it out. Zeroes that shit out. I was so fucking mad when that happened. I had so much yen.
Welcome. Well,
Or I need
what
to
do you
talk
want?
to him, don't I? By the way, I got this from a demon for 60 Maka the other day.
Oh,
It's called the Star Key. I'm not interested in it. I'm only interested in man-made items. I'll give it to you if you'd like. Want it? Yes. I see. Okay then, here you go. Demi-fiend received the Star
that's
Key.
what I'll do.
Hope you enjoy the rest of your
What
shopping.
do you want?
Also, that wasn't
What do you
as
want?
convoluted as I initially thought. That wasn't that bad. 60 Maka. Loki got scammed. Dude, he did get scammed. He got straight up scammed. What's the Star Key for? You need it to progress in the 5th Kalpa. Or in the 4th and 5th Kalpa, you need it. So first, we actually have to go back to the 3rd Kalpa. Because there's a Star Key door in there. Out a couple demons. I don't need this Mothman or this Arahabaki. I bought them because why not? I don't actually need them. Okay. Now we go back into a 3rd Kalpa. This one. That lets us hit a switch. I can talk, I swear. It lets us go past the 4th Kalpa. Ow. Bonk. Third Kalpa, I want to say it's this way. Walk over here. Down this way. On the ladder. I didn't even need to go quite that far. I could have went in the other direction. Yep, Kalpas. I killed Beelzebub already. Oh fuck, I need to go back. Derp, I went the wrong way. It was the other ladder. Yeah, I killed Beelzebub. I changed my roster a bit, Snick. I benched Monkey King for Mother Harlot. Gave up Tetrakarn and Makarakarn for Dacunda and Beast Roar. Dacunda being by far the more important of those. And also lost Hasohapa for Hades Blast, but Hades Blast is actually slightly better than Hasohapa. It has like 4% more crit chance, and just a little bit better scaling. Mom greater than Goku. Her affinities are really insane. Like she's got Absorb, Electric, Repel, Fizz. Of course, she's a fiend, and all fiends null Dark, Light, and all ailments. Wait, wasn't here? Oh, I'm fucking stupid as hell. These are the stupid alignment doors. Did you do the cursed floor? Yeah, I had to. You have to do that to reach Beelzebub, and then you kill Beelzebub, and it removes all the cursed ground from the Kalpas. So then I went back to Kalpa 2, talked to the Ifrit. Then we went and talked to Loki, and then the Collector Mannequin, and now we have the Star Key. Now we get into the 5th Kalpa. Specifically, we go down here. This leads to Kalpa 4. Also, Snick, I learned you actually can't die in these, which is good, because I definitely would have died going into the Kalpa 4. But this is a different, this is different. Go through the curse floor. Kalpa 2 for living the curse gives you a reward. What's the reward? Did I miss something crazy? 350k Maka. That is pretty good actually, but doesn't matter now. DLC makes it so fast to grind Maka. Now, Kalpa 5 is open, sort of. The door leading to Kalpa 5 is open. Back through here. But at this point, it's faster to go this way. It's very. It might not be faster to go this way, but it's very close. Because the floors where you run from Dante are actually really short. They teleport bitches at the end. This way. Yeah, there's no way I'm finishing the game today. But there's a decent chance that I will finish the game on Monday. Monday I will almost certainly finish the game, in fact. Now we're back up top. Save. Okay, now down this way. Like Kalpa 4. A few areas to explore here now. There's no way I was getting that item. Ow. Oh, rising, wow. I wonder if this guy still says the same thing about don't turn left. Used to be so dangerous to head. Not only was it dangerous, it was deadly. So deadly, anyone who set foot there never lived to tell the tale. That's all in the past now. Nope. So, what is over here? Not a real wall. Ah, I see. Little burial chamber here. You've been through the 12 meters of eternity yet? It can take you to different places like the vault or the maze, but I'm warning you, don't go through it when Kagatsuchi shines the weakest. Why? What do you mean why? If you wander into the Wicked King's room, you won't come out alive. That area's done. I'm not gonna bother with the stupid fucking Hell Vault. Hell Vault can go fuck itself. I just ain't that interested. Going through on Half Moon works, right? Oh no, this is fucking Hell Vault. Not interested in loot? No, I'm not. Not when it's structured like fucking this bullshit. We'll be in there another fucking hour. I looked up what all the loot is in there. Hey, you activated the switch. Now you can move on. Good luck. This way. It's lore time! The last lore thing was very interesting, so let's see this one. Lore!
At last, you have restored all of the menorahs to their rightful places. I promised earlier that I would answer all of your questions, sparing no detail. It may have occurred to you that the menorahs were not, in fact, stolen.
Yeah, I kind of figured that out a long time ago.
In truth, my master gave them to those whom he deemed worthy.
Yeah, those applause were particularly loud, but oh well, I don't care.
I must apologize for not being honest with you, but there is a reason. If you listen to what I have to say, I am sure you will understand. The forces of light and darkness have fought throughout the universe, even beyond the flow of time.
So many power scaling
Their
statements.
battles have affected every living being in existence. Demons and humans are no exception. They have simply been cogwheels in the infernal machine called war. And the war still rages on, even as we speak. However, one individual vowed to put an end to this eternal war. He decided to create a demon of chaos, one that would inherit his will and enter the final battle against the forces of light. The fiends were prepared for the creation of that demon. He believed that by challenging and overcoming death, the demon would become the fruit of destruction, the black hope that we had awaited for so long. That is what he and my master planned. The fiends and the labyrinth of Amala were ordeals meant to test you. One fiend challenged you, unaware of the truth, while another fiend fell to you, dreaming of a future of chaos. Yes, this was all in preparation for the final battle. You have vanquished all the fiends, and now here you stand, just as he hoped. A demon with the strength to become the champion of chaos. So, will you lend your strength to us?
I want to say the answer is no. I need to look this up, because it's like... I'm pretty sure that you just say nope. Reject all offers, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just one more god rejected, but I need to know, because I'm committed to this ending at this point. Okay. Guide here. Wonder if it doesn't even matter what you say. A lot of things in this game, it doesn't matter what you say. Guide. Come this far, you have to do this ending. Yeah, I'm just wondering what the correct response here is. I think the correct response is to tell them no.
For the sake of all who live in darkness.
I'm just gonna say no, and because I think the only requirement for getting this ending is you have to complete the Labyrinth of Amala. So as long as it doesn't kick me out, then we should be fine.
I cannot force you to help us. If you choose to walk the path of a human, then there is no need for you to return here.
Oh, there's no dialogue option. I jumped the gun on that one.
But if you have doubts about the laws of the universe, about fate, or the providence of the Absolute One, then you should come to us at the very bottom of the labyrinth. There, you shall be born again as a full demon, body and soul. Let me conclude by telling you about a human who has crossed your path. One who is drifting, being kept alive by fate. It is my master's wish that you listen before deciding upon a path to take.
Interesting. That's
The
Hijiri.
man I am referring to was known as Hijiri in your previous world. He died, but as fate would have it, he carried on in the Vortex world. Think back to when you first met him, to when the conception occurred.
Yep, at the park. I remember when we met him.
Hijiri shared the fate of all the others who perished in the dawning chaos. As he was heading to the hospital where you already were, the conception began, and his life ended.
Interesting.
Did it not seem odd to you that he was in the Vortex world, unaffected, unchanged?
I assumed he made it to the hospital in time.
It was all because of the mortal sin which he committed. He was a being toyed with by fate, denied the respite of death, and condemned to carry the burden of atonement forever. His punishment was to see with his own eyes all that happens in the world, to record the balance of events through all the ages. A task as endless as scooping water out of the sea with a cup. He was condemned to wander the infinite span of time.
Who the fuck is he and what did he do?
Man can change the course of his next life by virtue of his karma. But that privilege was taken away from Hijiri. Though his body may perish, his soul will remain unsaved. He must continue on with his task. He lives a cursed, eternal life, just like a demon. Watch and record the history of the world. Witness the entirety of the endless war between order and chaos. That is your punishment for your unforgivable sin. Do you understand now?
No! What did he do? What was his unforgivable
By
sin?
the will of Amala, he was given a life of torment, and emerged in the Vortex world without realizing that he had died. Soon after, your paths crossed again. That is probably because you have the potential to affect the course of the new world. So by accompanying you, he has unknowingly been fulfilling his destiny. Tragically, he has no memory of his sin, his punishment, or even his death. He believes that he survived the conception, and has acted accordingly. As for the results of his efforts, you already know the outcome. In the body of a mannequin, Hijiri challenged those vying for creation.
Hijiri's body was a mannequin. Is that the purpose of the mannequins? Is that why they were made? Were they made to be vessels for human souls? Is that why they were made to be like humans? They weren't made to be Magatsuei batteries. They were made to be vessels.
And he lost his body once again. He is now on a journey to a new land of suffering. But his will can never be freed, and his sin never redeemed. Do you want your life to be predestined as well? Or would you rather choose your own actions? If you do not wish to be ruled by destiny, if you would prefer to walk with demons on a new, untrodden path, then please, come visit my master. You can open the door ahead with the menorah I gave you. Will you come meet my master?
Will I meet him? Sure, yeah, I will meet him. I haven't agreed to anything. I will meet him.
Then, we will be waiting in the deepest part of the labyrinth. I will open the way to the last door. Please use the menorah and come see us. We look forward to seeing you soon. Until then...
Ooh, man. That was a lore dump and a half. Who is Hijiri? What did he fucking do? I think I know who Hijiri is. Snick, I have a question. Do you know who Hijiri is? Tell me straight up. I want to know if you know who he is. Like, if that will get revealed at some point in this game. Like, if that's the case, I want to know. I know of the theory. Okay, so it doesn't get revealed. Okay, so there's only theories then. My theory is that he's Zayn from SMT 2. Zayn was the law hero that became Satan. And before if you do the law ending, well, he could be Zayn or he could be Aleph, but I think Zayn fits more. Because, like, okay, so let me cook. So, Yahweh in SMT2 is not actually Yahweh. The theory is he's Aleph from SMT2. I can see why people would think that, because Yahweh says when you kill him at the end of SMT2 that Aleph and Hiroko are forever cursed. And he says that before the fight. He said that he's going to kill you, and then he's going to, curse you for all eternity, and that, you and your descendants and, like, your soul is just going to be forever cursed and dicked over for the rest of forever. But here's the thing, though, about Yahweh in SMT2. Yahweh is not actually Yahweh. Yahweh is Yaldabaoth. The real Yahweh is not a character that you meet in SMT2. The real Yahweh is the Great Will, which they just called the Will of Amala. And so I don't think that the curse that Yahweh put on Aleph and Hiroko at the end of SMT2 was actually real. Because Yaldabaoth, like, he believes that he's God, but he's not actually God, right? Like, that's his whole shtick. He's not really God. And so I don't think that the Great Will would curse Aleph in that way on behalf of Yaldabaoth. Now, someone that actually might deserve to be cursed like that is Zayn, right? Because Zayn gave up his humanity and became Satan and was going to destroy the world with the Megiddo Arc. And I think that is his sin. And I think that after Zayn was killed by Aleph in the neutral ending, the Great Will cursed Zayn to be reincarnated. It is a huge pedestal. You light the menorah of sovereignty. Yes. OC's Yamcha University isn't totally useless. Damn. It's rough. Aura's been lit. Okay, hopefully I can leave and save. This is the 5th Kalpa. But yeah, that's my theory, is that he's Zayn. Like I said, I can see why people would assume Aleph because of what, the last boss of SMT2 says, but I call bullshit. I call bullshit on him being Aleph. Especially since I don't think that Aleph would go down as easily as Hajiri did. Because, like, you could say that Aleph lost his powers because it's a different body, but I don't think it was Aleph's body that gave him his powers in the first place. Because, like, yeah, Aleph was genetically engineered, but I'm pretty sure it was Aleph's soul that gave him his powers. No, but he doesn't have magic. It's like, doesn't fucking matter. Lucifer, like, freaks out about how powerful Aleph is when you talk to him in SMT2. He's just like, you're a human, but you can just, like, go around and kill gods. What the hell are you? Are you Satan? Are you Jesus? Like, what the fuck even are you? So, I don't think that, I think that power was intrinsic to who and what Aleph is, and I don't think that simply removing his body would be enough to strip him of his power. And so I don't... Like, Hijiri being Aleph doesn't pass the smell test to me. I call BS. Hijiri is Zayn. And that sort of lore stuff gets me fucking excited, though. Like, oh. Okay, so now we gotta go down into the 5th Kalpa. Alpha's await. Yep. So they're gonna have to wait a couple more minutes. So I'm gonna take another break because I may have drank too much coffee. It's fine. Fine, copium. Be right back. Okay, let's go, boys. Okay, down to the 5th Kappa. To the 5th Kappa. The Kappas await. I just gotta say though, I'm so glad I played those earlier Mega 10 games. Even if at times they were really obnoxious. Because I feel like I wouldn't understand the lore nearly as well if I hadn't played those. Okay, into Kalpa 5. Using a stoma. Shit, we here already?
Our goals are the same, just as I thought.
Dante.
Demon or not, you've got one hell of a pair. Honestly, I never thought you'd make it this far. But shit's gonna get even worse from now on. We're talking knee-deep here, and we're gonna be wading in it from here to Kingdom Come. Thought maybe you could use an extra hand. Like a devil hunter, for instance.
Yes, I
But
could.
seriously, a demon slayer hired by a demon. It's the joke of the century, don't you think? So, how about it?
You're hired.
All right then, let's talk business. I usually charge a ridiculous amount of money.
No, you
But
don't.
in this case, I'll make an exception.
You make an exception all the fucking time.
Let's flip a coin.
Your coin's double-sided.
Heads or tails? If you win, you owe me $1. Oh, yeah, it's Maka here, isn't it? Give me 1 Maka then. But if you lose, you'll have to give me half of what you've got. Call it. Heads or tails?
It's, God, which side does his fucking... What side is Dante's fucking coin again? Like, I know his coin's double-sided. I forget if it's double-sided heads or double-sided tails. DMC2. I'm not gonna Google Nocturne, I'm gonna Google DMC2. DMC2, Dante's coin. Okay, it's heads on both sides. The coin is heads on both sides in DMC2. So that's what I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick heads.
Heads it is. You're lucky, kid. Okay, you get the special discount price of 1 maca.
Not gonna fight Dante, no double-digit deaths. We already fought Dante earlier. I'm not talking about earlier in the game, like we fought Dante near the start of the stream.
Thank you very much. Starting today, I work for you. So, what's your name?
State your name. You introduce yourself to Dante.
I see. Not a bad name. Okay. How about we go pay a visit to the ruler of hell? Maybe take some demon heads as souvenirs.
Obviously he was holding back, it's Dante for Christ's sake.
The final battle between the army of God and the devil's legions. This ought to be interesting.
I think the Demi-fiend is straight up more powerful than Dante. Exhibit A, he's only level 80. So, what are his stats? Null, light / dark ailments, strong against fizz / magic. He has 4 skills he hasn't learned. He has 4 skills, or he has 8 skills he has currently. Ebony and Ivory. So it only costs 3 MP. Multiple physical damage to one foe. Right, that hits multiple times. That's a very good description, game. Good fucking description. Rebellion. High physical damage to one foe, high critical rate. Round trip. High electric damage to all foes. Whirlwind. High force damage to all foes. The Holy Star is Dikunda. That's pretty good. Provoke. Greatly lower defense / raise attack of all foes. User. Slight MP recovery. Okay, that's pretty good. But, I don't think I'd ever really use that, because it's a double Tarukaja, double Rakunda. It can definitely help if you push damage like that, but, you know, it could be kind of rippy. Never yield. Try to fail blow with 1 HP remaining once per battle. Okay, it's just endure. Intimidate. That's a talk skill. So I'm gonna look at the fusion calculator and look at what Dante's skills are, because like he has 4 skills on that list that I haven't seen. Like he's got 4 skills like that he hasn't learned yet. I mean, so okay. So the 4 skills he learns: Twosome Time, medium fizz damage, always hits, 30% chance of panic. Stinger, heavy almighty damage, 40% chance of instant death. Sun's Oath. Attack damage plus 50%, and attacks bypass all resistances except repel. Then his final ability is Showtime, is heavy almighty damage. Fuse Dante? I don't think you can fuse Dante. I mean, that's not that big of a deal. I can just fucking get him his stat maxes. I can just level him a fuckload. I feel like I don't necessarily want to use Dante all the time, but I think Dante is a very, very valid swap. Did you know he could be recruited? Yes, I did. I knew about that before I started playing the game. Though I didn't know anything about the circumstances behind it, really. Huh. So let me think here. So Dikaja doesn't matter. I can do Dikaja through, well, I need to compare to my Beelzebub build. Let me see. So for Beelzebub, his final build is going to be Sukukaja, Rakukaja, Endure, Hades Blast, Focus, Electric Boost, Meziadine, Death Flies. Okay, good. I like the ability to go triple Rakukaja after the spell. That's like super insane, I think, personally. But So I feel like Dante could be a good swap. Because I could start battles with Beelzebub and then throw in Dante. Which, it sucks that Dante doesn't have focus, but that Sun's Oath ability is... And the fact that he has Dikunda as well. I think the combination of those is, like, good enough that it at least justifies leveling Dante. Like, a fuckload. Because Dante will do fucking omega damage with Rebellion. Like, that fucking... Like, that's crazy. Like, high crit, always hit, only costs 9% HP, medium phys damage, and he gets plus 50% attack damage, and his attacks bypass all resistance. That's really important that his attacks bypass resistance, because, like, I just gotta assume that later bosses are going to be, like, resistant to fucking everything. And so, even without focus, and without a, like, heavy phys damage skill, like Hades Blast, Dante could still very easily end up outdamaging everyone except for Demi-fiend. Like, his kit is not particularly good. His kit is kind of shit, to be honest. I really wish I could change his moves, but even so, like, his a lot of his stuff is just really fucking insane. And so I think the play on hard bosses is going to be do your, like, defensive setup, and then after you're, like, stabilized and you're getting ready to start pushing damage, but before you start the Tarukaja spam, in those turns where I'd normally be passing with Demi-fiend to get extra buffs out, I would just use one turn to summon and swap in, swap Beelzebub for Dante. Like, I think that makes a ton of sense. And then you can just, Dante can just start throwing out fucking Rebellion every turn, and I think that will outdamage the, like, focus plus, another skill. I think that will massively outdamage it, in fact. Not going to use Dante yet, though, because he's not good yet. We need other stuff first. Like, I need to level him. Okay. Keep going. I hope the 5th Kalpa's not super fucking long. Some long, crazy dungeon. It's gonna be a long, crazy dungeon, isn't it? Oh, a fine piece of eye candy. It's not every day you see a young man come down here. Well, I was just talking with you to setting my heart aflutter. I bet I'm nothing but an old hag to you, aren't I? Yeah, I'll be honest, exactly. Is that so? You know, it wouldn't kill you to throw a compliment my way. Called common courtesy, you little creep. Don't let anything happen to that cute little face. I feel like she would have got mad no matter what I said there, because she would like, you're lying! If I would have told her, that she's not ugly. Holy ugly Batman. Better pay close attention or you'll get lost. If you think you found a dead end, make absolutely sure before you try another direction. Well, that's my advice. Choose to follow it if you wish. Good. Use the map, right? Good. So you have made it to the last Kalpa. This is where the women loyal to our master gather. You have done well in meeting his expectations. But if you underestimate us, you will not live to regret it. I have a stoma. You're almost to the very bottom of the labyrinth. Our master is waiting there. Don't give up now. The tons of secret walls and shit. Honestly, that's not so bad though, because I can at least see those on the map. Yeah, I'm kind of a map whore to begin with, so yeah, you can straight up see on the map. Kind of trivializes the mechanic. The map was different in OG Nocturne though, right? I wonder if the HD remaster, it's like easier to see stuff like this. Actually, 7/8. Snick, do you know if Mystic chests are in SMT 5? I feel like I've asked you that before. I'm just curious. Fucking hell. Goddamn Mystic chests. They're in Persona 6. They would never put something like this in a Persona game. I refuse to believe it. They're not in SMT 5. Oh, thank God. Wonder if they're in SMT 4. Like, SMT 5 Vengeance? No. No, keep them away. I don't want them. Oh, thank you. One spot I didn't go there. Of course there is. Stinger doesn't want chests. Not chests like that. I want chests with big loot, but okay, so this is a ladder. Go back through this way now. I want to explore this whole top floor first before I go down at all. chakra drop. Hog. Okay, another ladder. Oh, thank God. We got there right at the full moon. Could have been bad. Okay, now that we have not completed this area, there's one more down here. One more door I haven't been in. Right over here. Okay, now that I've completed the first floor of the 5th Kalpa, I've been everywhere here, fully mapped it, I'm going to leave to save. Especially since we had, you know, those cutscenes and such with Dante. Which, you know, I don't think it's particularly likely that I die, but you never know, I might get soft-locked or something. You never know when a soft-lock is gonna happen. Next PoE is gonna add those chests. Best league ever. This mini game is next PoE league. I wouldn't do the league mechanic. That'd be a hard skip from me. Not gonna be optional like this last league. Yeah, you mean like just like that's exactly what Necropolis is like. There's no way they're gonna do a league mechanic you can't skip 2 leagues in a row. No way. Especially not with how Necropolis was like, you know, it's literally the like worst reviewed league, or not reviewed, like the worst league retention, or worst player retention of any league ever. No way, GG in touch with the player base. I don't think they can afford another league like Necropolis. Like, Necropolis was really bad for them. Which, crafting leagues always have lower retention than non-crafting leagues, but this one was particularly bad. Because there was, like, there's a lot wrong with the game right now. they've got to do a 180 on several design decisions, or their goose is cooked. Which they always do that after a really controversial league. Like Expedition was like that, right? Like they did all the really poorly received changes to Flask and mana, and they walked back a lot of those. They like almost I think they completely reverted the mana changes, or almost completely did, and they like halfway reverted the Flask changes. Yeah, Archnem Rares is another one. Like they, you know, they kept nerfing them until they were in like a mostly okay spot. They didn't fully walk it back, which that's kind of what I expect to see. I don't think they're going to get rid of T17s. I don't think they're going to, you know, make the Uber fragments more sensible. But I do think that they're going to take the teeth out of T17s quite a bit. You know, they're just gonna, like, nerf the stuff that people hate. They're not going to, like, completely revert it. I can go through here now, right? Yes, cool. 3. Surgeon. Sure. 20,000 Maka? Yeah, I don't care. That's an isolated room, so I should go look at that. Ew. Angels cast down from heaven had no other choice but to become demons. Are we fallen ones to blame, or is it the fault of those who cast us down? I wonder what our master thinks. I'd like to ask him one of these days. Human, demon, one with insurmountable power. Would you like me to measure the movements of your soul? Sure. Imagine you are in the mountains. You see someone about to be attacked by a wild animal. The animal begins to maul the defenseless person. As a fellow human, your heart would compel you to chase away the beast and rescue the victim. Ah, but now you're a demon. Suppose you kill the animal with your newfound strength, crushing it with your bare hands. The human would then fear you.